say what's wrong or right.
No.
It's not hard to fool me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Ooh. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me,
No.
'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Yeah.
Shout out, shout out. 72% on a global basis. Crazy part, 72%. 3 to 4 times more likely. Men are 72% more likely to delete ourselves than women are. That's 3 to 4 times more likely than women are. Yet we only seek help, talk to our brothers, our family members, our friends about whatever issue we're going through as men only 43% of the time. Which means normally we let the stress build and build and build and build. Men who are stressed, whether it be finances, whether it be females, whether it be the food that we're eating, we are more likely to die 10 years ahead of schedule. Meaning a man that has peace, that meditates, that prays, a man that's at ease with his life, no matter how much pressure he's up under, he's more likely to live 10 years longer than those of us who let life get to us. Now, there are a group of men that are kind of intrinsic, group of men that's kind of like aloof, the quiet type of, the laid back type of guys, if you will. We're not talking about those introverts today. We're not talking about guys that are basically introverted. Some guys enjoy being introverted, being the cool dude, right? We're talking about Men's Mental Health Month of June. And today we're going to talk about where men can live and where men are living outside of the West. Because unlike what most women think in the West, many of us are relocating for a peace of mind. Many of us have no problem acknowledging we are relocating for mental clarity, spiritual clarity, emotional clarity. Before something happens to us or loved one back in the West. Now, yes, a lot of guys are relocating and traveling to other countries because the sex is good. Oh, yeah. I'm not one of them. And many of you men are one of them. Many of you men are relocating to other countries because you're finding peace. So we're going to talk about 7 things. We've talked about this on the Patreon. 7 areas of mental clarity and mental peace. When men say peace and relocating for peace, we're going to talk about those 7 things. And then we're going to talk about 7 countries that men go to right now that are more likely to give you mental peace, mental clarity, give you a time to take a deep breath in life compared to staying in the West, UK, Western Europe, United States, Canada, Australia, New Zealand. We're going to talk about that today because this is going to be one of the most important episodes that we do. Because there is no way we need to be sharing information on where to go as men if we don't know how to encourage each other where to go for peace as men. So shout out to all you guys that are here. And I'm glad that you guys are here because today we're going to talk about men's mental health and where you should go. Well, before that, no. Let's get the shout out music going. Let's get the shout out music going. Shout out to all you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders this evening. Yes, sir. Let me give you another shout out. This is not about just get your money right episode. This is not just about finding the right location episode. Tomorrow, you guys need to be here tomorrow because we're going to have a realtor. We're going to have an earlier show. It's going to be at 6 o'clock. It's going to start at 6. We're going to have a realtor here from Cali, Colombia. Him and his family has done real estate in Colombia for the last 25 plus years. And I'm here to tell you, this guy has done YouTube interviews before, and we're going to have him here tomorrow. I'm so excited about this. Shout out to my man, Daniel. He's going to be here tomorrow. And he's a realtor, Colombian realtor that works with foreigners when it comes to Airbnbs. If you're looking for an Airbnb in Cali, if you're looking to rent an apartment in Cali, or if you're looking to purchase a piece of property for yourself or as an investment, he's going to be here mañana. So shout out to all you guys that are going to be here for that episode. Let me get started with the shout outs. Yes, sir. Let's get to the super chats. Our brother Johnny's in the building. He say, what's up, big brother Andre? Shout out to the chat room because here, chat lives matter. Make sure you guys click that like button because you already know once you click the like button, what's going to happen.
Oprah coming next. Will I establish this as a place of truth?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We established this as a place of truth for us brothers who travel. And some of you ladies that dare to tread this channel. Johnny says this. He say, scent of the day is bond number 9, scent of peace. I am, once again, enjoying rose oud And this is a clone of a Portrait of a Lady. Portrait of a Lady is a $1,200 rose scent oud for men. Rose is not a scent for every man. You got to be able to pull a rose off. I can pull it off. I got a personality for that. But rose is not for everybody. Rose you just wear for yourself. You're not going to smell like anybody else in the room. And this is called French Portrait. French Portrait. I know that's not clear, but this is what it's called, French Portrait. And it is a clone of a $30 clone, which is excellent, of the $1,200 Portrait of a Lady. So that's what I'm rocking tonight. Yes, sir. Smelling good in here. Smelling good. So if you're a guy that likes rose and oud, you definitely will like this scent here. Let me get ready to do the shout outs up top. I got the wrong music going. Got the wrong shout out music going. That's why I was wondering what like, wait a minute, why is everything so laid back? Okay, I hit the wrong music. There we go. There we go. Now let's get the shout out music going. Let me scroll to the top where you guys are, because we got my brother Nate 313 in the building, the Detroit boy.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Not play with us. You know how we are. You know how us Detroit 313 men get. You know how we act in public. Shout out to you, brother, and salute as well. This is going to be a great, great episode. He said Detroit homegrown, all here on Love Crossing Borders. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. Yes, sir. Which is that Colombian. I got it. Colombia. That Colombian flag back to back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kenny says this. Shout out to Kenny Peoples in the building. Kenny say, evening, Dre. He say, I meant to call you yesterday after a funeral. Yeah, brother. My condolences once again. He say, let me know if you're available to talk, sir. After the show, yeah. Call me after the show. Call me after the show tonight. You call me after the show or tomorrow. I'm going to be up for a minute, so definitely give me a call. He said, I don't have popcorn, but whenever OB Live comes, when we do the OB Live reaction, he say, back on, just let me know. Yes, sir. If you want to talk after the show, man, you got my number. Give me a call. I'll be up. I'll definitely be up. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Shout out to all you guys, all 49 of you in here already. And my brother David Dice, he say, back again with greatness. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Dave says, salute. Salute to you as well. Salute to you as well, because we got Bobby Coltrane in the building of the Coltrane family, along with Slick with it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Slick Get It is in the building. He says this. He say, what's good, Andre? And right, what's good right now is that I've been doing my fantasy practice drafts, my mock drafts, getting ready for fantasy football. Getting ready for college football coming up as well. That's what I've been doing. My boy in the building, shout out to you. Salute to you, kind sir. Salute to you as well. He says, I felt a new sense of peace on my first trip to Rio. And that's what it's all about. That weight just disappeared. I did too. And a lot of us feel senses of peace and tranquility that we never expected when we first go travel. A lot of times when we travel for the first time, we do not expect it to be so relaxing, so life-changing. I kid you not. Like I always say, I got two important books in my library of all books: my Bible and my passport. The two most important books that I've ever come across. And I read plenty of books, just like you guys do. But my Bible and my passport are the ones that changed my life the most. Yes, sir. Let's go back up once again. Shout out to you guys. And I'm going to get to the cash apps in a second, gentlemen. Play a mix in a building. We say from the Bay, from the Yay area, from the Yay to Brazil. He said, I'm definitely working on my exit plan. TikTok. Yes, sir. I know that feeling. He said, on my exit plan, and it has nothing to do with chasing a bunch of women. Women in the West don't realize we do not relocate only for ladies. I know it is mind-boggling to them that we are out here as men because we just can't take it no more in the States. A lot of times people don't realize I was born in the States. I wasn't just born for the States. I'm going to say that again. I'm going to come back to your super chat in a second. This is very important mentally for us men, what I'm about to say. Many of us are frustrated, man, with the economics, with the cost of everything, with politics, with the dating community, with the laws, divorce laws, child support laws, taxes are out of control. Elon Musk is a trillionaire, and you still struggling to make your first 100,000. I get it. But I discovered something years ago in my Bible, and I discovered it in my life. And I'm not talking about getting saved, which is important. I'm talking about in the Bible, I discovered that there were men that were born in a country, but weren't born just for that country. Moses was born in a country, but he wasn't born for that country. He was raised in Egypt, born and raised in that region, but he was made for the promised land. Abraham, he was born in one location, but in Genesis chapter 12, God told him, get up, I got somewhere I want you to go to. Some of us are born in a country, but what frustrates you the most is why everything is not clicking for you as much as you think it should. One reason is we were born in a country, but that doesn't mean we were only born for that country. Some of you have been sent to this planet for more than one country, and what's frustrating you the most, you're trying to live out your whole life in one country, and life has blessed you with the ability to live in more than one country. Yes, I love America, my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. But among men and among women, I was not born for one country, even though I was born in one country. This brother say, I went from the Bay to Brazil. Did he not just say that? He was born in one country, but he was also born for other countries. And many of us are like that. And I hate to see so many men, black men, white men, any man, go through mental anguish and torture. And some of you, I thought about something while I was praying for us the other day. True story. Some of us, while I was praying, God just put on my heart, some of y'all are haunted as long as you still in the States. Your dreams don't come to pass. Your dreams are just haunting you. You want it to happen, but it don't happen. Just like a ghost. It's real, but it ain't real. Some of you guys are, if you're going to continue to stay in the States, I promise you, your life is going to remain haunted. You're going to be haunted by your dreams, haunted by your goals, haunted by your desires, haunted by your hopes. You're going to wonder why nothing is really clicking, even though you got money, even though you got a house, even though you got all these ladies. I've been there. The house, the car, the truck, the ladies, the sand, the beach. I'm in Florida. I should have been happy. I'm making over $80,000 a year back in 2016, 17. I should have been happy. I got the Ford F-150 and I got a convertible. I should have been happy. I live in the suburbs of Tampa. I should have been happy. But I was haunted because there were more things in life. I knew that this was not it. This could not be it. Just a bunch of stuff. And once I got it, and once I got all the coochies from all the different cultures. Now, mind you, I'm smashing them from every walk of life, right? I got beaches here, beaches there, right? I live in Orlando. I live in Tampa. I live in Clearwater. I live in St. Pete, right? I should have been happier than happy. I'm not dealing with snow. I'm not dealing with black ice anymore. I'm not dealing with salt trucks. I should have been happy. A lot of us are born in a country. That does not mean that you were born only for that country. Some of us were born to live and enjoy 3 countries in a lifetime. Some of us 2. Most people back home, 1. Most people back in the States, most people back in Canada and UK, they were sent to the planet to make sure that one country continues to be fruitful. Whatever country they were born in, cool, that's most people. That doesn't mean that's you. And you're too busy trying to live the mindset of most people. And as a man, it is mentally stressing you the heck out because you think you're only supposed to love one country. No, let those people love one country. Your calling while you're on this planet is to love, enjoy, multiply, bless, help 2, 3, even 4 countries you may have lived in a lifetime. You might be like a T-Mac. You might be like a Theo. Theo's helped people in the States, helped people when he lived the years in Japan, helped people when he was living in Europe, came back to the States, now he's on his way out. Theo think about it. If Theo had stayed in one country, I want y'all to realize this in all sincerity. If Theo Wolf would have stayed in one country and never made it to Japan, he would have never met his wife. Our condolences that his wife passed on in the middle of their marriage. He would have never met his wife to enjoy real love. Theo would have never been in the 90s in tech. He would have never been in tech the way that he is now. In other words, no tech for Theo, no Black Manosphere Conclave. Theo's sponsors. No Black Manosphere Conclave. All you guys who have gone through Theo's cloud engineering classes and you've been hired and now you're making 200,000, 100,000, 300,000. That would have never happened. That would have never happened. All of us there in Theo's classes now. All you guys that are celebrating getting your certifications now. None of this would have unfolded if one man, Theo, one man would have believed that he was made for one country. All the skills and learning and training and how Theo does not let up on us and let us make any excuses came from when he was training and studying tech in Japan. None of this would have happened if that man wouldn't have somehow, some way ended up in Japan. And then, and I believe it was Russia, the next country. 20 years Theo was outside the United States. Think about it. No Black Manosphere Conclave. All the people that were speaking each year, this year will be number 6. Number 6, number 7. None of this would have happened if that man would have let all his dreams haunt him while he's in the States. Yet he was born for more than one country. Some of us gonna have the true mental health that we deserve as men. Once we finally realize and accept the fact you were born in America, but you weren't just born for America. And as long as you keep trying to pretend like you are only born for America. And like I said, most Americans were born for America, no other country. Most Canadians were born for Canada, no other country. Most people in the UK, in Wales, London, or England, Scotland, Ireland, they were born just for that geographical location, nowhere else. They ain't going nowhere else. They ain't leaving nowhere else. You got people that were born from Philadelphia. They will live in Philadelphia and they will die. Like statistics show, 68% of all Americans die within a 50-mile radius of the hospital in which you were born in. That's most Americans. Most Americans that you walk around, your coworkers, your school teachers that were around you your whole life, your sister, your mamas, your cousins, your uncles, your best friends. Statistics show 68% of the people that you know in your home country will die within a 50-mile radius of the hospital in which they were born in. Here's the important part. They're supposed to. They weren't made for anything else but to make sure that Detroit stays Detroit. Chicago stays Chicago. Taxpayers get up in the morning, go to work, go home, get married, have kids, multiply Chicago. Oklahoma stays Oklahoma. Texas, they were born in Texas to populate Texas and keep Texas economy going. They weren't born for anything else. That is not your calling. Your calling is one country, two countries. You might even live in 3, 4 countries. That's your calling. You can run from it. You can duck. You could be like Jonah in the whale, right? Jonah ran from God. Didn't matter. Didn't even matter. No matter where he ran, God told him to tell those people that God was on their side, even though he didn't like them. In the book of Jonah. You were born from more than one location. Celebrate that. Because you are blessed among men. And in the ladies' cases, blessed among women. So take your time. If it takes you 5 years to relocate to another country, you're on track. If it takes you 10 years, 15 years, you got little kids, it's gonna take you 15 years till they're grown and gone. You're on track. Hey, if you're gonna relocate next year, you're on track. Don't ever think because somebody else has already lived the dream of relocating to another country that you are off track. No, your 5 years, you're on track. Your 15 years, you're on track. In those 15 years, you get a chance to visit this country, visit that country, and figure out which countries you want to live in. That's the cool part about having 15 years. You get longer time to prepare and visit countries. But I just want to encourage you guys, man, before we get back to the shout outs, man. I was not born for one country. God did not send me to this planet to be born in Detroit and die in Detroit. To live in Tampa and die in Tampa. To live in Atlanta and die in Atlanta. To live in Gary in Chicago and to die in Gary in Chicago. To live in the Yay area. To die in the Yay area? No. My calling was to have an impact on a planet, not just one place. And so is yours. Now let me get back to what my brother was saying. He said this. He said from the Bay to Brazil. He said, I'm definitely working on my exit plan, and it's nothing to do with chasing women. It's about my mental and physical health and a better way of life. Stay up. Stay up. Now I can get the shout out music back on for you guys. Let's get the shout out music going. Yes, sir. Let me scroll back and shout out to all 72 of you guys that are in here. Shout out to all 72 of you gentlemen in here. And thanks for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, as well as the Patreon. I'm going to drop the Patreon link. Next week's video, every week on Monday night around 6 o'clock for an hour, just an hour, we're going to be doing Patreon Live. So if you're part of the Patreon, you're going to see us on the live stream. And next week's topic is what some of you guys were talking about. And I actually did my homework on it. Next week's topic is countries in which introverts can feel comfortable. Next week's topic is for all you laid back brothers, you cool dudes, all you brothers that's laid back. That's how y'all do it. What countries can you feel comfortable? Because not everybody's a party dude. Not everybody's animated like I am. Not everybody's out and about. Some dudes just want somewhere where they can have peace. So what countries can introverted brothers go to and feel like they can take their time to get the ladies instead of like being in DR and everything is a rush, 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 or Medellin, Colombia, everything is a rush, rush, rush. Bogota, rush, rush, rush. What countries can they go to not feel rushed through life? Some guys don't like that feeling. They just don't like to be rushed and pushed through life. Shout out to my man to JK sitting in the building. I know I won't get a chance to give a shout out to all 72 of you gentlemen here, but shout out to all guys that are here, as well as my brother LJB, Southern Vegan. Glad to see that you're here, brother, as well as my brother Keith Hamilton of the Hamilton family. He said, what up, chatting family? Happy birthday. What? Happy birthday to you, brother. Yes, sir. Got his drink. He said, Laporta 79. Yes, sir. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Happy birthday, Keith. Yes, sir. My brother. That's my dude. Shout out to them truck drivers out there. Shout out to the truck drivers out there. Yes, sir. Mr. Flicky Sticky's in the building as well. He said, what up, Dre, in chat? Blessings and prosperity for all. Yes, sir. And my brother, Chris Jesus in the building.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to the Michigan man. Shout out to the Michigan man. And we got our brother, my fellow Medelginer over there. Shout out to brothers over there in Medellin. My brother Will, my brother T-Mac. Glad to see that you guys are here. Glad to see that you guys are here. Salute, salute. Jeffrey Rice said, Jeffrey says this, and shout out to Jeffrey in the building. Jeffrey said, that would change significantly if we start telling them the truth. Absolutely correct. I got to make sure I send I don't know if I sent a link to Will, to chill with Will. Let me make sure because I always send a link out to a bunch of you guys about the show coming up. Let me make sure I send one to Will. Give me a second, gentlemen. There we go. Oh, okay, I did. All right, just wanted to make sure. All right. A man supporting men is in the building. Glad you're here, brother. Shout out to ASM representing. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Let me scroll down because I got my brother Zeta in the building. Glad to see that you're here with the salutes as well. Hola to you, brother. Hola to you as well. And we got E-Man Perry representing. And Eddie Green. Eddie is, hey, shout out to them boys in Paraguay. Hey, man, I don't know what's going on in Uruguay and Paraguay, but y'all gonna stop keeping the secret. I can easily say we have had more men over the last year from Uruguay and Paraguay. I've read more art, man. You dudes are doing something over there, man, and you're keeping it secret. Shout out to you over there, Eddie. Shout out to you over there. Shout out to Charles B in the building as well. Glad that you're here. Glad that you're here. Let me give a couple more shout outs. Shout out to my man Leo Gaines. Salute to you, Leo. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here in El Monte. Representing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And my brother Delwin. He said, salute, Dre. Salute to you as well, brother, and the chat. He said, travel opens minds and soothes the soul. Soothes the soul. Yes, sir. Travel is so important, man. Yes. Even if you do a staycation, you know, just get a short getaway in a city or state next door. You got to get away. Shout out to my brother Alexis. Hope you having a great day, Alexis. Hope you're having a great day, brother. And my man Elham, he said a better life, through travel. And I got my brother Ahmad Milner of the Milner family in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you, Ahmad. He said he was born in that country, but he wasn't born for that country. Amen. I'm using that one. Yes, sir. You better use it. I've been saying it for a few years. Yes, I was born in a particular country, but that does not mean I was only born for that country. All of our insight and our knowledge as Americans can be applied not just in America. I'm going to say this again. Let's not ever make the mistake of thinking that our American dream can only come to pass in America. That's not true. That is far from the truth. And a lot of people are discovering that they are leaving the United States to live the American dream. The beauty of being born in America, you can be born with the desire to want to accomplish things. That's amazing. We take that with us everywhere we go around the world. But here's the kicker. The United States is not the only country in which we can accomplish things, especially in this world of technology. There are so many online opportunities for us that there is no way in the world that we should sit back and just think that we can live the American dream only in America. That's no longer true. And a lot of people are discovering that. At least 12 million of us that live outside the United States have discovered it. Shout out to Black Chairman. Many blessings, fellas. Yes, sir. Many blessings. And Jay Anderson, the great. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Let me get ready to get started in a second. We got my brother Tori. Tori say, evening, Dre and family. He say, I knew Theo is a great blessing. Yes, sir. What you just said about our brother Theo blew my mind. 100 more levels and the gospel truth. Yep, about our brother Theo. He said, in case you, Dre, are equally a blessing. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. The birthday shout out to our brother Keithan. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey, who's been here with me since day one when we were in Tampa together. Shout out to my uncle. He said, shout out to my introverts. Yes, sir. He say, peace is what we desire. He say, and to walk to the beat of our own drum. That is so, so true. Jeffrey is a laid back dude. He ain't the one that's out there in the crowd cracking the jokes. That's usually me acting a fool, right? But my Uncle Jeffrey, my cousin Michael, just laid back personalities. Those hey, they ain't got to go to the ladies. The ladies come to them. Shout out to those laid back guys out there. Shout out to my brother D in the building, Dan Spence, the Sense Face. Shout out the Sense Face. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Or Dan Sense Face. Maybe I said it wrong. But I know one thing. I'm happy that you're here, brother. He said, what's up, brothers? Salute to you too, brother. Salute to you too. Shout out to D being here. And Dramon is in the building representing. He say, yeah, keep it on the low. We don't need some ninjas, hyenas, mucking up Uruguay. Yeah, I know, right? He say, oh, what's up, everybody? by the way, Shout out to my man 1J in the building. Glad to see this here. It looks like I got everybody. What? I made it down to the end with my brother D. Kirk in the building representing. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Let's get ready to get started. I want to lay down a foundation. Tonight's episode is about men's mental health. I'm about to get to the cash apps in a second. Today is about men's mental health, which is very important. We're going to talk about the countries. We're going to talk about what mental peace or mental health means to men and why we're relocating for mental health. We're going to talk about that first. And then we're going to have a video showcasing how important travel is therapy for men. Travel is therapy for men. Let's read some stats that we talked about the other day, but that I talked about a moment ago. They were going to go talk about the importance. As I mentioned earlier before a lot of you guys got here, among men are 72% more likely to delete ourselves compared to women. Not because women are afraid of it, but because men are so stressed out and we feel like we have no outlet to reach to. Just like I told Kenny, hey, Kenny, after the show, give me a call. We only have each other. We are 3 to 4 times more likely to delete ourselves than women. We are 45% less likely to ask for help. When we need help when it comes to mental things, just somebody to talk to, we are less likely to ask for help. Number 3, we are 2 times more likely to misuse drugs and alcohol to numb the mental pain of whatever we're going through. We are 2 to 3 times more likely to become dope fiends and alcoholics because of what we're going through mentally. Number 4, the financial toll. Because of mental health conditions, men with depression are 72% more likely to go, or more likely, not less likely, but more likely to go through mental stress. You are already having a bad day or sad week or whatever it was. And now it's the first of the month. And we men are 72% more likely to experience more stress because of our finances. Women go through that, but not like men. Next one, physical health. Men are 60% more likely than women to contract diseases because of stress. Most of us know cancer comes and feeds off of stress. That's why you got to make sure you got the right, when you go to these other countries, make sure you're dealing with the right type of women that don't cause extra stress. You didn't come to that country for extra stress. Number 6, men are, since in 1990, 40% of men said they had 10 or more close friends. In the 90s, we all knew somebody. Since then, in 2025, only 15% of men say I got somebody I'm cool with. I'll say this again. 15% of men say I got me a partner. I got somebody I can talk to. Like, I give a perfect example. Me and my Uncle Jeffrey, Ghostface, we call each other every time, all the time, just to check in. Don't want nothing, just to check in on another man. That is very important, just to check in. I call Jeffrey more than I call anybody else in my family. My uncle, my cousin Michael, I call Michael just to check in on his manhood. Don't want nothing. I just want to hear Michael talk, and I ask a bunch of questions to see if he has anything that he needs to just talk about. Only 15% of men have somebody they can talk to. That's why I tell you guys, if you guys going through something, you got my number in your phone, you better call. Do not be texting me. Just give me a call. I'm gonna answer. I'm not funny style like that. And the last one is daily stressors. A striking 86% of men report experiencing stress, anxiety, and mental exhaustion on a daily basis. In other words, 1 in 5 men experience some form of mental illness or mental breakdown annually. Annually. What areas are men talking about when they're talking about being stressed? Let's look at that real quick. When it comes to men being stressed, before we lay a foundation down. We talked about this on the Patreon. There are 7 areas in which men are considered stressed out, or we need to talk to a counselor, or we need prayer, or we need a friend. Seven areas. First area is or why men are relocating to other countries. Let's do it like that. Wait. Okay, I'm back. It's like I froze for a second. Okay. Yep, give me a second. Let me make sure I didn't freeze. Okay, I did freeze for a second. Let's let that come back. Let me refresh that. Make sure everything is up to par. Give me a second. As soon as I said the first area. Okay. As soon as I said the first area is. All right. Okay. Once again, shout to Zeta. Yep, I use the gym. I use prayer. I go for a walk. I reach out to you guys. I meet up with you guys. I talk to my few Colombian friends that I have here. I spend time with quality, just laughing with Andre, just laughing. All that helps out. Absolutely correct. First reason why men relocate to other countries for peace is to help increase self-confidence and increase self-esteem. Whether we want to admit it or not, guys, in the States, man, it is not fun dealing with the environment. A lot of us say that as soon as we get off a plane from another country and we head back home to the States, we can feel that stress coming back on us. Some guys go to other countries because it helps them build the confidence. Like, I can actually live in another country. I never thought I could be the one to live in another country. It's not even about the women. It's about the fact that you said, wait a minute. I know where the grocery stores are in Colombia. I know which is the best, which ones are the worst. I'm getting my Spanish together. I never thought I could dance salsa, bachata, merengue, cumbia. You go to DR and all of a sudden you're like, man, I know 3 or 4 recipes of foods. And I didn't even know all these before. You go to parts of Europe, you like, I know what that mountain is, and that mountain is. I can show you around. I can tell you how to get on the trains heading from Spain to France. These things, travel builds your confidence. Relocating builds your confidence. Not saying that you don't have confidence in the States. What I'm saying is, one of the reasons why a lot of us relocate, it takes our superpowers, our spidey abilities to a whole nother level. Number 2 reason why men relocate for mental health is the relief of, I love this one. The relief of traditional masculine pressure. Everybody wants you to be a man, provider, protector, problem solver, and the passion of the relationship, right? You're supposed to be the passion, the sex, in other words, provider, the problem solver, and the protector. right? And that pressure is put on you daily in the States. Women try to make you feel bad because you don't Venmo. They try to make you feel bad because you don't Cash App. Now, not all women, we know this, but too many women are putting pressures on men. You go to social media apps, they only want 20% of the men. So 80% of the men that's paying for a subscription on Tinder, you're not even going to get swiped. Just imagine you're paying for memberships on Tinder and you've got an 80% chance that you ain't gonna even get swiped. But you still are expected to be traditional, yet the world around you is no longer traditional. Kids don't act traditional, do they? Women know they do not act traditional in the West, do they? Are our politicians, do our politicians act traditional? No. What about the prices? Are those prices that you deal with traditionally, were they always that high? No. What about road rage? Was road rage always a thing that was everybody strapped back in the day? No. So in other words, your whole environment no longer needs traditional to be traditional, but yet they put the pressures on you and say that you as a man need to remain traditional. Well, a lot of guys are moving and saying, I have no problem with being traditional, and I'm moving to a country that will not pressure me about my masculinity and let me be masculine while that woman is feminine. I'm moving to those countries. So a lot of times women in the States don't realize we move for mental peace to other countries because we know if I'm traditional, this Thai woman is traditional. If I'm traditional, this Brazilian woman right here, she's traditional. If I'm traditional, that Filipino woman or that Malaysian woman, she's traditional. Men have no problem with it being traditional as long as it's quid pro quo, something for something. But don't expect us to be 1000% traditional, but the whole environment in the West has changed. Everybody gets to evolve but us. And then when we don't take the pressure and delete ourselves, everybody looks at us, what's wrong with you? What do you mean you're depressed? You're a man. You can't be sad. You can't cry ever. But when you go to other countries, man, you come to Colombia, man, these Latin dudes always in tears about something. And the women do not put them down. Colombian men will cry about like that about everything. They will cry about a soccer game. They will cry about their daddy dead. They'll cry about their daddy alive. Colombian men go cry. And they still getting the coochie. Ain't none of these Colombian women say, these Colombian men are soft. They shed tears and emotions. No, they don't. These countries have no problem taking the pressure off of your masculinity. But as long as you live in the West, that pressure to be provider, problem solver, the passion, at the same time, the protector, they will put that pressure on you as the world around you is to change. Everybody gets to change but the man. Number 3, expansion of social networks. One of the coolest things that you get to do that gets to release your pressure, and I'm about to say something, guys. One of the mental pieces that you get when you travel, bruh, you get to build your own social network. As long as you're in America and you white, most people expect you to hang out with who? White people. As long as you're in the UK and you are black, most people expect you to only hang out, for the most part, black folks, right? Let's be real. As long as you are Latin, most people expect you to only hang out with Latinos and Latinas. right? But when you got your passport, you can decide on your own social network. All of a sudden, you in Brazil, and now you are studying Portuguese, and you hanging out with Brazilians, and you going to Brazilian family events, and you going to Brazilian music festivals and concerts. All of a sudden, you're down here in Colombia, and you're not just hanging out with Black people, you're hanging out with Afro people, Afro Colombians. You are hanging out with traditional Colombians. You're going to all these events. You're going bowling with people that you never would have been able to speak to in the States. All of a sudden, you decide who your friends are. We saw Terrence Howard yesterday. Terrence Howard said, I'm going to Iceland. We know ain't nothing but white folks up in Iceland. But he says, that is where my peace is. We saw Terry Crews say the same thing. He happily married. He enjoying himself. Probably 9 times out of 10, he was there with his wife. You do not have to know when you travel, you no longer have to have your peace around people that everybody else told you that you need to be around. Okay. All you brothers that's in the States, 9 times out of 10, when you wake up in the morning, somebody gonna pressure you about Black love. You can't be with that white girl. Why? You got Black love. Right? Come on, let's be real. That's how they're gonna treat you. White boys, you in the Appalachian Mountains? You in the Bayou of Louisiana? Your family from what? Jackson, Mississippi? Little Rock, Arkansas? Fort Wayne, Indiana? Lima, Ohio? Yeah. They expect you to only be around white people. You can't fall in love with a Black girl like you want to. You always want to know what it was like to date a Latin woman. You can't do that. You can't bring that Asian woman to your all white community. You can't do that. But as soon as you get your passport, you can be and date and hang out with whomever you want to. You ain't gotta walk in Black love, white love, Asian. You can love whoever you want. You can hang out with whatever group you want. If you like food from that country, but you like women from this country. If you like drinks and alcohol from this country, but you like the dancing and the music from that country, you can do that, bruh. You can do that. The stresses, the mental pressure that Black men go through. You live in a country in the United States where Black women tell you all the time, don't say nothing to me. You walk up, the stressors that you got to go through, like, I think she's attractive. And I'm talking about my white brothers too. I think she's attractive. I go say something to her, but the average American woman don't speak to me. Don't say nothing to me. Oh, so you ain't gonna open up the door for me? The average American woman. So you stuck white boys dealing with some ornery white women. You brothers are trying to bring Black love back, and they crucifying you like they did Kevin Samuels. But let you get your passport and move to another country. The mental release that you get when you do not only have to be around Black American women. That's why the Black American women in Thailand, in Colombia, in Brazil, in Panama, don't get why we don't say too much to them. Ladies, I have been around you for 50 years. I don't owe you no other. I gave you half a century. I don't owe you nothing else. Some of you dudes been around Black women for a quarter of a century, 25 years old. You don't owe them nothing else. If you ain't heard what I gotta say in 25 years, I ain't got nothing more to say. If you ain't heard what I gotta say as a black man to a black woman in 50 years, don't worry about it. I'm talking to this Afro-Colombian chick from now on, this Afro-Panamanian chick. I'm talking to this black Cambodian chick before I talk to you. I'm talking to South African chicks before I waste my time listening to and hearing the looking at the neck rolls of North American women. I'm sorry, ladies, you had 50 years to get it right. In some men's lives, you had 37 years to get it right. In some men's life, you had 41 years, 60 years. There are men out here with passports 60 years old. You had 60 years to get it right when it came to communicating to that particular man, and you didn't. And then you get mad at him because now he's got an Asian girl that loves him, an Asian woman that loves him so much the way that you should have, and you had a 60-year head start before that Asian woman ever told him hello for the first time. It's over, ladies. You had your run. Ladies, when it comes to Andre, you had your run. 50 years, that's a good run. Ladies, there are some men that have left 35 years old. You had 35 years to catch that man. You didn't. Leave that man alone. You guys get a chance now. One of the mental pieces that you get to choose what breed of woman or group of women or culture of women that, or men or whoever it is that you want to hang out with. You get to change. You get to choose your menu. Some of y'all in the States, you've only eaten soul food your whole life. And soul food is great. And then you get to Thailand and you get to eat some of that cuisine. You get to Peru and you start eating food from some of those chefs. You get to Brazil and you get to eating a steak from Brazil and Argentina and Uruguay and Paraguay. Bruh, you forget all about soul food back in the States. Macaroni and what? Greens with what? Catfish and what? You ain't even thought about no catfish. Because you now get to choose your menu. You get a chance to choose your mate. And you get a chance to choose where and how you make your money. You get to choose what neighborhoods you live in. Just think about all that mental. You get to choose your social network. That's another reason why men are relocating. I find so many white boys that are at peace, just like us brothers. I'm going to say that again. There are white guys that have always wanted to hang out with brothers. It's just that their family was so racist back in Canada. There are white boys who have always wanted to have an Asian girlfriend, but their families were so racist in Kentucky, so racist in Arkansas, so racist in Montana. There are white boys that wanted to sit back and talk politics and smoke cigars with brothers. Never got a chance to, because back in the States, if he went around the brothers and he was just a regular white boy, he didn't know if he was gonna get robbed or attacked or shunned. But now that same white dude out here in Thailand smoking cigars with the rest of us, having a brandy and cracking jokes. Same white dude. Always wanted to have some black friends. Now he can choose whoever his network is. And as for the people back in Kentucky, he don't give a dang about what they think. He got his Asian girlfriend. He got some black brothers as friends. And he got his brandy and cigars. You can't tell that white boy nothing. You can't tell him nothing. So one of the mental pieces that we get is we get to pick and choose our social network. This is another reason why we're relocating to other countries. Now, tonight, we're just talking about men's mental health. So we already looked at number one as to increase self-esteem and self-confidence. This is why we move to other countries. Number two is the relief of being pressured to be traditional in a world that is no longer traditional. Now we can, if you want me to be traditional, I'm going to move to countries that allow me to be traditional and the women I'm interested in to be traditional. That have no problem with being traditional. So that's the cool part about the women in other countries, is that they have no problem with being traditional as long as you're willing to be traditional. They don't want you to change. They like who you are, enjoy and love who you are. Number 3, we talked about expansion of social networks. That's that 3 of 7 so far. Number 4, just straight pursuit of happiness and peace. Just straight pursuit of happiness and peace. 42% of people have considered moving simply for happiness and peace. Among Generation Z, 63% of Generation Z says, I want to leave America. Cost of living? No. The ladies? No. I can make money overseas? No. All that can be true. 63% of Gen Zers said, I want to leave the United States for peace and happiness. America is not known for peace. Every time you turn around, we're at war with somebody. Everybody walking down the street got artillery. Road rage is at an all-time high. The war of the roses between men and women is at an all-time high. Unhealthy foods, water, oxygen, and noise pollution is at an all-time high. Not saying that these things could not be in bits and pieces in other countries, but compared to the United States, Canada, UK, come on. A lot of us just moved for peace. Whenever Andrea and I go somewhere and they got a hammock, Andrea would tell you she knows where to find her husband. The nearest hammock. I am 6'3". I always thought they never really built hammocks for us big boys, right? You see it in the movies, they kick their feet up and they got the coconut drink and the rum drink, sitting back, sipping, and in the hammock just rocking away in the hammock, right? And even though I lived in Florida, the hammock just tied between 2 coconut trees. And you look like, I want to be a happy one day. I want to be in a hammock. That was me. I want to be in a hammock one day. I want to swing with a coconut drink and just swinging. I want to go sleep in a hammock, just swinging away, just swinging. I'm from Detroit. There wasn't no hammocks in Detroit. In Ohio, no hammocks. You ain't even in Georgia. You ain't riding around Georgia and every time you turn around, there's a hammock. Man, I come to Colombia. They got hammocks. And us big boys, 230, 6'3", can enjoy, bruh, every time. Andre will tell you, if there is a hammock convention, I am there. Man, I remember one time we're at Andrea's uncle's farm. Man, I'm asleep. I'm knocked out. The chicken jumped on the hammock with me. It's me and the chicken just enjoying the hammock. Knocked out. I'm knocked out. The chicken knocked out. We just chilling on the hammock. That's how you want life to be. Mental peace. Mental happiness. And we know happiness goes up and down. But the peace. Oh, man. Let me go get the shout outs. I'm going to get to the Cash App in a split second right now. My brother International Quiet Storm is in the building. He say Black Love put false accusations on me. On me. Pray tell how? He say Black Love threatened to powwow me. the pow me. Not the powwow, but the pow me if I left her. Oh. He said while I was asleep, Black Love threatened to the police, and Black Love tried to pin a baby on me. Black Love is dead. Goodness gracious. Black Love doing too much in this man's life. Let me plug my phone up. Oh, I'm good. Black Love is doing too much in this man's life. My man Jay Cason says this. Shout out to Jay with the $10 love. He said the Asian woman I used to chill and mess around with saw me years later. She said that she went to the car and cried because she said that she should have been with me. She's married now. But the cool part is she's not the only one. That's the cool part. That's a good story, bro. Sad, but good. Shout out to Black Nubian in the building. Some Canadian brothers who are always at it.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here this evening. Let me get to the super chats. Shout out to all you guys that are donating by way of super chats this evening. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let me show you guys some love. Shout out to you guys. Scroll over. Shout out to my brother Talonia in the building. My brother T. Glad to see you here, man. Talonia says this. He say working and listening. He say from the clouds. Shout out to you, brother, with the $5, with the $10 love. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. Also, my brother Slick in the building. He say supporting the stream with the $5 love, with the $10. Yeah, $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to my brother, also James S. Palmer. That is. Shout out to you, brother, showing support. Appreciate you, brother, with the $20 love. And my brother Vic earlier today, my brother Vic Asher with the $30 love earlier today. Appreciate you, brother. Really appreciate you. Shout out to you guys. And let me scroll down a little further. My brother Money Motion in the building. He said this. He said, for the love of the game. He said the hammock chicken story got bruh. We're man, I'm knocked out. I glanced up right on the edge of the hammock because I was sleeping from driving. You know, I drove for like 3 hours, right? And so I'm kind of sleepy, kind of tired. And so we're at the farm, and we just, because he had just got this particular farm, right? So he was very happy, got all his animals and everything. And so I'm sitting up there chilling. He had given me a tour of the farm and everything. And so I said, man, you got a hammock. Let me get this hammock. So I got me a cold beer, laid back in the hammock, and it was right in the shade, just right. I'm sipping my cold beer, and next thing you know, I'm out. Maybe 20 minutes later, I glance up, and it's just a chicken looking down at me. So you gonna share? Are you gonna share or what? So I grabbed the chicken, brought the chicken down. Me and the chicken just fell asleep in the hammock. Knocked out for another 45. Yes, sir. Shout out to the Southern life. We moved to these other countries. No, probably another day, but not that day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, rumor has it that Dre's streaming from his southern states. I love that rumor. Just made my night. Zeta says this. He said, Black Love traumatized me in so many ways. He said, I gotta keep myself distant. Yes, sir. Oh man. I love when you bring that one. Yes, sir. He said the chicken was checking in into therapy In Dre's hammock. I know, right? That was a therapy chicken. That's exactly what it was. That was a therapy chicken. Like people had their therapy dogs. That was a therapy chicken. Yes, sir. The chicken was saying his prayers before trading you. I know, right? He said, I haven't slept in a hammock since I rented a villa in Lisbon Port. Oh my God. Oh man, I can't wait to get to Lisbon, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you. A hammock in Lisbon, Portugal. Some of the best sleep I've ever had in my life. I ain't even mad. Yeah, a hammock, man, a hammock will put you to sleep and you are out. Goodness gracious, man. As soon as I see a hammock, I'll be like, yeah, you know I'm coming for you, girl. You know I'm coming for you. Salute to Ronin Travelers and all the brothers in the Philippines out there. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Glad to see that you're here. Let's continue on. We're talking about 7 reasons why men travel to other countries. Then we're going to talk about the actual countries that you guys go to for mental clarity, for mental peace. There are certain countries, certain continents that you guys go to when you want peace. We're going to talk about those countries. We talked about this also. We got the video montage, but we're going to talk about this in a second. Let me scroll back down. Zeta says this. He said, I went to a friend's place in Cambodia and had so many chickens and ox around me. It was real cool and peaceful. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Giving a shout out to Ronan. All right, let's continue on, guys. Let's continue on because we looked at the top 4. We're down to the last 2 reasons for mental peace why men relocate to other countries outside the West. Number 5 is higher resilience to mental stability. What do I mean by that? Contrary to the stress expat myth, long-term male expats show low rates of mental disorder. When we travel, it's like going to therapy. When we travel and or relocate, it's like going to therapy. Just the journey itself, they say that, let me get it right. A part of the mental peace for men is also the preparation for your trip. Statistics show that men, and I believe women too, but since we're talking about men tonight, men have a higher level of happiness and peace during the preparation part for a trip. Just knowing that you're getting out to the United States in a couple days, that gives you mental clarity, mental peace, just on the getting ready, just pulling out your suitcase or your duffel bag, just checking into your flight, just get ready to board the plane, just waiting in the airport. That part is a process of peace that they have actually done surveys on. And that men have peace just in the preparation part. Okay. The opposite happens to us going back. How many of y'all went through sadness or a little slight depression the night before you got ready to go back to the States? As you were packing your bags to go back to the States? As you were booking, checking in online for your flight to go back to the States? As you were sitting in the airport going back to the States? As you boarded that plane heading back to the States? Going through customs once you got back to the States? Seeing how loud everybody were. as you walk through the airport to an Uber or your car back in the States. The depression and sadness and stress and woefulness that overtakes many of us. Man, shoot, you cried. Man, I cried, man, like I was Otis Redding. I was crying. Oh. And then the first time I ever saw Andrea crying, she at the airport crying. Her mama look at her, she started crying. Grandma look at Andrea and the mamas, they start crying. I'm trying to hold back the tears. Dad standing there, he trying to hold back his tears because all the ladies that he care about, they crying. Man, I got on that plane. Be a man. Be strong. Be strong, Dre. This ain't your last trip. This ain't your last trip. This ain't your first. This ain't gonna be your last. I'm all on a plane like this. Sir, would you want some water or anything? No, thank you. I just want to go sleep. I just want to go sleep on my flight. I just want to go sleep. I wanted to go to sleep before the flight took off. I kid you. Before the flight took off, I wanted to go to sleep. Yes. You have so much peace preparing to leave the United States, preparing to leave Canada. Goodness gracious. I know, right? Be strong, Dre. Be strong. I'm trying to be strong, brother. I'm trying to be strong. Seriously, I remember that, man. I'm all like this on the plane. I'm all right. You gonna be all right, Dre. You all right, bro. You all right. You good. You good. You got this. You got this. Ain't your last flight. This ain't your last flight, dog. Don't be acting like this your last flight. You know, you got to sit there and talk to yourself because, you know, you got 2 empty seats. Somebody else coming to sit down. You got to get your composure together. People, the plane ain't even full yet. You got people walking past on the plane, and I'm sitting up there like this. They putting their luggage over my head, and I'm sitting up there like this. I kid you not, man. Shoot. They gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. Sit up here to lie to y'all. And I was not trying to go back. I was not trying to go back to that plantation. I know what Mr. Gilmore had waiting for me on Monday morning. I knew what Mr. Gilmore had waiting for me on Monday morning. Man, I got back to work, man. I don't think I talked to nobody at work like the first 3 days, bro. If it ain't had nothing to do with my job, I wasn't talking to nobody. I'm going out to lunch by myself. Even my true story, even my Colombian friends are like, well, how was the trip this time? I don't want to talk about it. What do you mean you don't want to talk about it? And then when I did talk, I only talked to my Colombian friends. I ain't talked to my white friends. I ain't talked to my black coworkers and friends. I ain't talked to nobody. I ain't called Sean D. Upshaw. I ain't talked to nobody. If you was not Colombian, okay, y'all think I'm playing. Hey, ask my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface. Ask my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface. When I was there for them 2 days for COVID, I should have been there for 3 days, but as soon as I found out I didn't have to take a COVID test to go back, I was gone in 2 days. What really pushed me over the edge was me and Jeffrey went to a sports bar by the airport in Tampa. I mean, this sports bar had to be hidden. It was really nice, though. And it had to be hidden. I don't know if you remember this, Jeff. And because Jeffrey had just dropped me off in my hotel room by the airport. That's how much I wanted to leave. I actually got a hotel room at the airport so I could get up in the morning and just shoot right on over there, right? We stop at a sports bar. I mean, hidden. Really nice. We see the barmaids, attractive young ladies, right? We started a conversation as well. You know how you drinking and conversation with the barmaid. Both of them from Colombia. I said, yeah, it's meant for me to get up out of here. Both of them were from Colombia. Yeah, it's time for me to go. Yeah, I'm making the right choice. I'm making the right choice. It's time for me to go. I had told myself, yeah, I'm going back to the States, going to go to Ohio, visit my sister and brother, and then I'm going to, hang out with Jeffrey in Florida, and then I'm going to hang out with my friends in Florida. I'm going to be here for about a week. I'm easily a week. Man, dude, it was during the pandemic. Bro, I ain't make it 2 days. I did not even make it 2 days. And I kid you not, the only reason I was there for 2 days, because I thought you had to go to CVS and take a COVID exam before getting back on the plane. Bruh, when I found out I did not have to take a test, I was on the next thing smoking. Jeffrey took me straight to the airport area. Why? Number 6, I found peace and happiness in the journey. I kid you not, man. Yes, sir. That was number 5. Mental stability. I found more mental stability out of the States than I did in the States. Zeta says this. He said, I remember one of my friends overseas had this dog named Guma. I hope I pronounced that correctly. He said, even he cried. Even Guma was crying when I was leaving. He said, I love that dog. I know, right? I know that feeling. Tori says this. He said, Dre had the biggest smile on his face back in Cali from Miami. Yes, sir. He was happy seeing us. But that was it. That was true. I love going to the conclave, seeing you brothers. Y'all the reason why I go back to the States every year. But I'm going to tell you something now. I was happy to come back. I won't even lie. Shout out to Chalupe in the building. He said, I'm usually short-tempered when I get back. Bruh. Yes. Yes. Zeta also says this. He said, the only thing that made me feel good coming back to the States was my mom, my father, and my brother, and my homies. Yes, sir. The close people, yes. Everybody else, no. My brother says this. You're a rented dude 22s in the building. He says this. He said, no, Dre, Mr. Gilmore land, plantation. Mr. Gilmore, good white folks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I couldn't do it. Teacher man says this. He said, well, I cried the night before myself, so no one could see it. He said, like a man. Like a man. We men, ain't we? Yes, sir. I know that feeling, brother. Elham says, he said, I have been doing it so long. He said, I like the lifestyle and options. Relaxation is a big part. That's absolutely correct. Let's go to number 6 reason why men relocate or travel for mental health. Number 6 reason is career advancements and pursuits. In other words, 57.95% of men who move for money and finances, meaning cost of living, and to find a mate. 57% of men. Now, I didn't say find marriage. Some of you are just looking for somebody or somebodies, more than one, just to be happy with. Just when you get to that country, it feels good to know that when you go to Brazil, somebody is waiting for you. It feels good to know when you're going back to DR, somebody thought about you. Somebody's waiting for you. It might be 2 or 3 women, but it feels good to know when you go back to the Philippines, somebody is waiting for you. And almost 60% of men say, hey, I like having somebody waiting for me. I like the cost of living in other countries. They give me peace. But having somebody there waiting for me gives me peace too. Number 7, personal growth and cultural adaptability. A lot of us like travel and gives us peace as we adapt to these new countries that we go to and travel to. We love the new dances that we learn. Some of you guys are like, man, in the States, I don't dance. I'm not a dancer. Next thing you know, I'm in Colombia and her mama pulling me up on the dance floor, doing the family reunion. Some of you guys are like, I don't dance. But I'm in DR, and her sister pulled me up as we were all drinking beers, and all of a sudden I'm bachata dancing, right? You wonder, like, what? Well, wait a minute. If I'm in the States, I'm standing around. Now I'm in another country, and they just dancing and enjoying themselves, having a good time. The adaptability, the mental adaptability for other countries, bro, you love it. You got some of you guys got some favorite foods that they don't even make in the States. Favorite meals that they make in other parts of the world that you know they don't make that in the States. I told y'all when I got back to the States, bruh, Walmart didn't have nothing for me but the Latin aisle. Bruh, if it was not the Latin aisle, I was not in Walmart. Prior to traveling to South America, I had traveled to other countries before, but traveling to South America, I had never purchased anything in the Latin aisle in Walmart. In the Latin Asian aisle, never had. After traveling to South America, I know where I'm going to in Walmart. I'm walking straight to that Latin aisle. I'm in Tampa. Only stores, true story, only stores I'm going to are the Colombian fruit stores, the Colombian grocery stores. If it ain't Colombian, it ain't me. Only clubs I'm going to are Latin clubs and dance hall clubs. If it ain't dance hall and it ain't Latin, I am not going to one of them black clubs where they stand around, they bop around, and they got the camera. I ain't never again. Never, no, never. You won't catch me in one of them again. I need to be in clubs where they hold each other. So to be in dance hall clubs or to be in Latin clubs with salsa, bachata, merengue, you touching, you holding, you twirling. They don't slow jam in the black clubs no more. Like if they put on a slow song, the DJ play a slow song, and now you got this female in your arms, and y'all talking, and y'all making plans for the night. You can't do that no more in the States. Not in the black clubs. Now for older people, yeah. But everyday people now, I say, no, I ain't going to them black clubs no more. Yes, sir. The Bravo supermarket. Yes, sir. You, as you well know, kind sir, as you well know. They just say, nah. He said, I can't stand. He said, I can't stand around in Colombia. They'll make you dance. Absolutely correct. Y'all better get y'all ass up, and salsa good, because Latinas don't stand around. Absolutely correct. That is absolutely 100% correct. Latinas do not stand around, and they don't care if you can salsa or if you can't salsa. They do not care. Shout out to my brother Slick, also with the $5 love. I hope I made sure I gave you a shout out. They do not care that you don't know how to dance. They really don't. You gonna be drugged onto the dance floor. Okay, you think I'm playing? I take Kings and Dreams. This is the first time in Cali. I take James, Kings and Dreams. We go out to a salsa club. La Topa. Kings get some bad news right before we walk into the club. So he gets off the phone. He's up against the wall. He is not in a good mood. Those Latinas didn't give a dang about how tall King was, how big King was. You can look like the mean New Yorker, New Jersey dude if you want to. They did not care. They snatched Kings and Dreams on that dance floor so fast. And Kings and Dreams didn't know anything about salsa. Now I know I got snatched up, but they snatched him up. They didn't ask, they didn't care. They didn't care about his mean mug, his angry face. That didn't mean nothing. They came to us with the aguardiente. You look like you need a shot. You too. And we had a great time. We bought the next bottle of aguardiente. I said, the ladies got a table. It was like 4 or 5 ladies by themselves. There wasn't no dudes to dance with. They volunteered us. Hey, you, if y'all gonna stand over here, y'all gonna dance over here. If y'all gonna stand by our table, you gonna dance with our table. They did not care. They didn't ask us if we knew how to dance, if we were from there. I'll never forget. King's got some bad news. He had told me what it was. Man, they did not care. That man stood up against that wall. He mad. Man, a female snatched the kitchen over here. Care about how mad you are? They snatched him up fast. Shout out to my man 007 in the building. What's up, Dre in chat? Let's go to the video, guys. Let's go to the video. Glad to see that you guys are here. Once again, this is a men's mental health episode. This is very important. Let's get ready to get started.
Who question whether or not they had the ability to breathe and lead in an era of black girl magic. There's been no party, no group, which for the past 20, 30 years has taken the time to listen to black men holistically. And many times we are spoken to about policy. That policy revolves around things like criminal justice. But very rarely do we have wholesome, fulsome conversations about the black men who are out there struggling to pay for early childhood education, child support. The craziest thing is when you get locked up for child support, do you know that your child support continues to grow? Your driver's license gets suspended. It's an unbreakable cycle, right? I mean, just opportunities, STEM opportunities. So just having a holistic, fulsome conversation around black men is something that hasn't happened.
That supported me and really knows what's going on. Thank you all. I've been going through a custody battle. I've been going through having my ex-wife say I molested my children and all kinds of craziness.
How many of you guys remember this guy? How many of you guys remember this guy? 2021. 2021, this dude on Facebook Live. I believe he was one of the first ones to do it. Facebook Live had just come out right around that time period. On a Facebook Live, he deleted his baby mama with the kids in the car. While he's talking, he's just put his kids in the car. The kids are in the back seat of the car. He's walking up the driveway on Facebook right now. Facebook Live, walking back towards the house. The baby mama's got the door open, waiting for him to pull off with the kids. So she might be wondering, why is he walking back to the door? What does he have to say? He deleted her and deleted himself right after this. He said she accused him of being a pedo. She spread lies. She made it hard for him to get his kids. He said, my friends knew about it. No one could help me. And when he goes into the house, he says, I told you this day would come. That's the crazy part. When we get towards the end of what he's saying, he's going to say, I told you that this day would come. Yep, he said that was the last time. Was his last words. Yep, absolutely. And that's Christ what I'm saying. He said, no woman is worth losing your life, freedom, and mental instability. That's absolutely correct, brother. None of them. None of them. He said, oh, yeah, I remember him. He deleted his baby mama. Yep. Sad. Yep. Shout out to Crypto Emperor, as well as Black Nubian. No marriage, no cohabitation, no children in the States. I understand why, gentlemen. Shout out to my brother Tim Howard in the building. I understand why.
Been fighting for custody for 3 years. So, shit has been real crazy. What's up, Oliver? You know about this. going through it with my ex-wife, blah, blah, blah. So meet, and start dating somebody new, and she got pregnant, and, we got in a fight, and first thing she does is threatening that she's going to do the same thing. You're never going to see your kid.
Oh, yeah, and she was pregnant when he deleted her. So she was pregnant. Now, mind you, here's the scene. The kids are in a car. He's walking up the driveway as he's talking now. She's pregnant by another man before he deletes her on this live stream in 2021. Yep. Yep, absolutely correct. That's her. Crazy, man. Shout out to Corporal ST in the building. Absolutely correct. Yep, let's continue on. So you guys remember just like I do.
Blah, blah, blah. It's the holidays, man. I don't have no family, nothing. Anyway, I just did something crazy, man. I just shot my ex-girlfriend in the head, yo. Felt like a dream. Like, I never thought I would be that guy. I can't go to prison, so the person that really started my depression and all of this is my ex-wife. So she next, and then I'm going to do myself too. But I just wanted to say this to people. Don't play with people's emotions, man. Don't lie on these men. Oh, here's my ex-wife right here. Today's the day.
This is what I have no answers for, and it's something that I want us to talk about.
Yeah, today's the day. So he deleted his girlfriend, and then he came to his ex-wife's house, deleted her. Kids are still in the car. Ex-wife pregnant. This woman right here, she was pregnant, and deleted her too. Kofa says this. He said, this is one of my first videos on YouTube because it was top of men's mental. Yep, it was top of mental men's health and crashing out. This triggered something in me. Playing games with our kids and lives. Book the flight, fellas. Book the flight.
So if you haven't seen this case already, it actually has made the news. It's made the news everywhere, globally. This article is from the UK, so it has been around. It's been all over the news. Happened maybe a couple days ago. Someone sent it to me through Instagram, and I really appreciate it. I watched the Facebook Live video. He did go live. He did confess to killing her, this beautiful woman that you see here, who was pregnant. Her name was Tara, and then he killed his ex-wife. Her name was Wendy. So my question is, and what I'm sitting with and what's so heavy on my spirit, is they both left him. They both left him. Ex-wife, ex-girlfriend, they both left him. They both filed charges against him. Domestic violence, the whole thing. It's like, when are we safe? Like, you leave, you do the right thing, but when are we safe? So before we talk about anything else, say some prayers for these women. Like, what are we supposed to do? Pray for them, please.
So did y'all hear about this young man that killed his baby mama? Y'all need to be careful who y'all having children with. All through the video of after killing his baby mama, he's talking about how he suffers from mental health issues, telling his friends to take care of his kids while he's in there. Like, you took the mother of your child, and you gonna be gone too. Y'all need to really get to know people nowadays, for real.
Don't get mad, but I really don't give a damn. So allegedly this Alabama rapper Lil Spell killed his baby mama and himself because she was supposedly about to testify against him in a prior case. And this is exactly what I keep talking about when I say a lot of people have no accountability and no self-control. Because let's break this down. You allegedly already in trouble because of something you did. But instead of facing the consequences, taking a charge, fighting the case, or dealing with the situation like a grown-ass man, you decide to destroy multiple lives. That's coward shit. And I'm tired of people romanticizing this crash out behavior like it's pain or street culture. No, it's selfishness. You so scared of jail that you'd rather leave your kids parentless. You'd rather traumatize families, leave people planning funerals, cleaning out houses, explaining death to babies. That's not gangster. That's weak as fuck. And another thing, if you allegedly knew this woman could testify against you, why you keep putting yourself in situations where everything around you is unstable? A lot of y'all move off emotion instead of intelligence. No patience, no strategy, no self-control. And the saddest part is, now nobody gets a future. Not her.
She rambling. Sounds noble, but they still sleep with these dudes. These dudes look unstable. There's nothing stable about these dudes. And these women continue to pick these dudes over us. Now, I'm not jealous of these dudes at all. None of us are. But ladies, you just gotta, the buck's gotta stop somewhere. You gotta start taking responsibility for your decision. You chose that fool. Okay. This is how foolish women think men are. Us men with common sense. These women actually think, they actually believe that we assume the first time that person ever did something traumatic was the day that he deleted them. No, ladies. We know that y'all got stomped out 4 or 5 times prior to that dude snapping out. We know that y'all got cussed out 4 or 5 times, smacked around 4 or 5 times before that brother snapped out. Don't try to act like he just one day deleted. No. All the signs were there. You ladies decide to just ignore them. Well, I was in love. I don't love nobody enough to ignore the signs. How many times have we heard about women going downtown, get the restraining order, and as soon as the restraining order is in place, he's over at the house beating her back in, tearing that coochie up. How many times we heard about that? How many times have we heard that the reason why the states had to change the laws for domestic violence, the reason the states had to change the laws and the states started pressing charges instead of waiting for the woman to press charges? Because of what? Women will call the police. Women will get the crazy dude arrested. And what will women do? Drop the charges or don't show up for court. Over and over, all throughout the 70s, all throughout the 60s and 80s. Police had files on women and men, domestic violence this thick, because the women will call the police on the dude, get the dude arrested for the umpteenth time. But when it was time to show up for court, or when it was time for him to be arrested, when it's time to press charges, she ain't showing up. So the states had to change a law and say, we'll press charges ourselves. Don't worry about it. Just give us the police report. What happened? Okay, what else? Okay, and then he what? Okay, and then what else? What'd you do? Okay, can I see your face? Oh, you got scars on your face, your neck? Okay, cool. Now they arrest them, and the states have to do what women will never had done. They would have been getting knocked upside their heads if it wasn't for the courts changing the laws. In other words, ladies, I am not trying to hear. It is sad. It's sad that these ladies have gotten deleted by the hands of their baby fathers. But for y'all to think that we men are naive enough to think that that's the first time he ever did something violent? The last time? The first time was the last time. The first butt whooping that you received was the last butt whooping you received. I was too scared to leave. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. You had enough sense to get a restraining order. You could have did something. But no, he was still beating that coochie up, even when y'all got a restraining order. I was too scared to leave. Okay, if you're too scared to leave, how come back in the day y'all still wouldn't leave? All y'all had to do was press charges and show up to court. He would be gone for 3 years. How come y'all didn't show up then? You could have built a whole new life living in a whole new city, you and your kids, in the 70s and 80s. He gone. But y'all wouldn't even press charges then. That's why I don't buy that. I was afraid. I was scared. So many women are afraid. I don't even want to hear that mess. Because you could have pressed charges and did something about it, but you kept dropping the charges. Let me go to the super chats real quick. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my brother, Crypto Jack. He said, need to leave them alone in the States, gents. Absolutely correct, man. Kofa says this. He said, oh, yeah, I looked at that one with Kofa. But he also says this with the $5 love. She was the setup queen, setting up the robberies. That's the crazy part. She was the one that was setting dudes up to get robbed. And yet she wants to go to court. And then he started, he deleted her. We're going to talk about that in a second. She was the setup queen. They robbed together like a Bonnie and Clyde. This was in Montgomery, Alabama, where I'm from. His sister came out and told it all. Wow. Shout out to Montgomery, Alabama. International Quiet Storm said this with a $10 love. He said, in the words of Obsidian Ali, shout out to Obsidian. He said, these are the women who will suck and fuck the worst of us, but then want the best of us to come clean it up. I will not be the cleanup man. You say playing stupid games, well, you know the rest. You know the rest. And my brother Vic, shout to Vic in the building. Shout out to you, man. He said, "What's up, Dre? What's up, Drea?" She in the room. She got a cold. She got a cold this week. She doing good though. Drea in chat. He say these women here in the States are what my Marine Corps boot camp drill, or what my Marine Corps boot camp instructors used to call us: nasty, undisciplined things. He said, "I'll never date here again. Never." Never, bruh. It is dangerous, man. As for this guy right here and the gentleman we just saw, I want to just give a disclaimer. I mean, not a disclaimer, some words of encouragement to you younger brothers. This too shall pass. Your money tight. Don't trip. It's gonna pass. Things gonna get on track. Don't give up. Your woman tripping. You ain't got no spot yet. Be cool. Stack your money. I don't care if you got to get a roommate. Get from up under that. Let it pass. Us older dudes will let you know that ain't none of these women worth losing your life over, getting locked up over, being stressed over, being jealous over. I'm telling you now, bruh, whatever you going through with a woman right now in your life, bruh, that moment can pass. Just like you got over your first love that you had when you was 15, you ain't thought about her in years. That moment passed. Us older dudes are here to tell you all of these things that you experience are just small little chapters in life. Don't throw the rest of the book away because of what you are going through in this chapter. I want to say this again. Don't throw away all the unwritten pages of the chapters of your life because you are in the middle of this particular chapter right here. You might be going through the chapter of loneliness. You might go through right now being the chapter of just being super busy with your life. You just ain't got no time for nothing else. You just come home, do your homework with Theo, and then you go to sleep, you go to the gym. You just in that chapter of just being busy. It is just a chapter, bruh. It's just a chapter. You might be ready to relocate outside the United States. Bruh, live this chapter. The next one is on its way. But don't throw the whole book out. These young men, man, don't be one of them dudes that's self-deleting. Don't throw the whole book out. You got a whole bunch of empty pages, a whole bunch of pages that have not been written. Some of you dudes, you not even you are in your 40s and you don't realize you ain't even in the 5th. You're not even in 1/5 of the book of your life yet. There are a bunch of empty pages still left that God gonna write some stuff in, bruh. You just so happen to be in this chapter. This chapter has to happen to help you appreciate and enjoy the next chapters that are gonna come. But don't throw yourself away. Don't be depressed, sad, mad. I know it's not easy to live in this particular chapter of life that you're in, but I'm here to tell you, bruh, it's just a chapter. It's not the whole book. Us older dudes can tell you, we got encyclopedias. We ain't just got books. We got encyclopedias of a life experiences. And we can tell you that you're going to make it out this chapter and you're going to go into a good chapter and then go into another good chapter. Then all of a sudden, here come a bad chapter. But it's just a chapter. It's not the whole book of life. You got these young dudes deleting themselves, man, over a chapter. Just think about it. These men will never come back. This is it. The women will never come back. That's it. Over a chapter. It wasn't like this man was going through, the dude that deleted his girlfriend and then deleted his wife. It wasn't like he was going through that for 30 years, right? This young man right here, it wasn't like he was going through this one right here. It wasn't like he was going through that for 30 years, was it? What about 10 years? Was she just snitching on him for 10 years? So she wasn't? Okay. Take it from a dude that was incarcerated for 10 years. When you think that you are going through that chapter and life is it's over, I can tell you, I reflect on that chapter now in bits and pieces. I could give you flashes of my incarceration. That was 10 years. You would think, Andre, you shouldn't forget none of that. You would think, wouldn't you? But as you enter into better chapters of life, the harshest chapters of your life somehow, some way, don't seem as bad as the better chapters of your life that you're living now. Just imagine if I had given up on life as soon as, because I got incarcerated for 10 years. Nobody's going to hire me. I ain't going to have no friends. I ain't going to have no women. I ain't got no money like I used to have. I don't even know what I'm going to do with my life. What if I had given up on life? What if I had just let one chapter, not the childhood, not my teen years, not my early adult years, but that 10 years, if I had let that one chapter of life dictate everything, none of what I live today would have come into fruition. So this is why I encourage you, young brothers, man. Whatever you're going through right now, it is a chapter. Let the chapter happen, because the next chapter is waiting to be written in your life, bro. He said, you got me standing in the middle of the floor of my apartment, dripping tears. He said, I'm because, shout out to Nate. He said, I'm this because I used to be in the American government system, overworked and not at peace. And it's just the chapter that you're in, bruh. That's for all of us. Bruh, Andrea always wondered why I don't get stressed out about stuff. You know why? I learned that life is a book full of chapters. Bruh, if me and Andrea have the most wonderful moments, let's say in the next 5 years, I cracked $5 million, right? I have enough sense to realize that experience is just a chapter. You know why? Because in the next 5-6 years, one of Andrea's parents or grandparents, her grandmama is 94 years old, 95 actually. Do you think at 95 and she's bedridden right now, that she might pass in the next 5 years? 3 years? So even though Andrea and I can celebrate a chapter of making $5 million, it's wonderful. The next chapter of her losing loved ones, we got to ride that chapter out too, don't we? Each stage is a chapter for men. Bruh, I've already lost my mom, my dad, grandma. So I know when it's time for her chapter to go through that. I know how to maneuver through that chapter. You know why? I experienced it already, right? But that just because I experienced it don't mean that chapter ain't coming, right? So even if the chapter that you guys are in today is fruitful, it's blessed, it's wonderful, all things are good, you still have another chapter coming. And that one might be fruitful and great and wonderful and good. And then your next chapter of your life could be wonderful and good. And then all of a sudden, boom, you lost a job, a loved one. Your plans to relocate to another country have to be deferred because you have things to take care of. The family's good. You ain't lose a loved one. You didn't lose your job. It's just that you realize, man, I want to leave in 5 years, but I got so many responsibilities, I'm going to have to push it back 2 more years. That chapter is going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm in Theo's classes with you guys. Many of you guys have graduated Theo's classes. You started right when I started. You finished off your certifications. You've been hired. You guys are making good money. I haven't done that yet. But this is just a chapter. My chapter of life is not dictated by the success of your chapter of life. You're going through a success chapter. I'm still in the middle of class studying chapter. I'm doing my homework chapter. I'm scratching the back of my neck. What is that chapter? Right? It's all chapters. Don't throw away all the empty pages in the book. Don't tear the pages out of the book. I'll give up. No, don't do that. It is your job and responsibility as a man to live each chapter, the good ones, the bad ones, and the ugly ones. You are a man and you were built for the book. You were built to write this book of life. You wouldn't have been sitting here if you wouldn't have even made it to this stage of life. You're 27, you wouldn't have made it through 27 if you weren't built for the built to make this book. You 43, you would have never made it to 43 years old if you were not built to write the book of your life. Some of us are 60 and you're like, man, I still wish I ain't gonna be able to get out of the country until I retire. So be it. You made it to 60 plus years old writing the book of your life, bruh, and it's still a bunch of empty pages. It's still a bunch of empty pages. You like Colonel Sanders. Some of us are going to be like Colonel Sanders of Kentucky Fried Chicken, who didn't start that restaurant chain with the stolen recipe till after his 60s. Some of us are going to be like Warren Buffett. 90% of the money you're ever going to make is going to happen after you're 65. Like Warren Buffett. Some of you guys are like Bob Proctor. You're in your mid-50s. You think life ain't got nothing for you. You're trying to sell. Think about it. You're Bob Proctor. The guy that founded McDonald's. The way that the McDonald's that we know. Not the McDonald brothers. You ain't making no money. You going across the country selling milkshake machines in your 50s. You are crossing the country selling milkshake machines. You do not look like a success in life. You go and sell machines to this restaurant that two brothers own, and you're looking at the lines are down the street. And somehow, some way, you've convinced these brothers to bring you in on the restaurant business. And fast forward, before you die, you've got a global McDonald's franchise. But he had to live the chapter of selling milkshake machines, looking broke, going from state to state, restaurant to restaurant, feeling bad. Nobody's buying a new milkshake machine when they can buy a used one. And all of a sudden, I just so happened to come across, Bob just so happened to come across the McDonald's brothers. And then the next chapter of empty pages unfolded in his life. But he had to live the milkshake machine chapter in order for the doors to open. Wasn't it like that in the movie Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith, the real life story of that gentleman? Did he not have to live that chapter of his woman leaving him? He's being an only father. He's homeless. He's trying to sell medical equipment. One of his equipments got stolen. All of these things happened to him. But it was just a chapter. And that chapter of his life introduced us to the next chapter where he was able to get hired and then became a multimillionaire. Don't give up on the writing of the book. If you were not meant to write the book, you would not be here writing the book of your life. I don't compare my book to somebody else's book. I don't write my book of life thinking about somebody else's book of life. I write my book for Andre Spence. Why you think it's so easy for me to tell my chapters? Yes, I was incarcerated. Yes, I got hit by a car when I was 7 years old, was in a hospital from 7 to 11. Yes, I almost drowned when I was 12 years old. Yes, my mother was on drugs. And yes, we was out there in them streets. Yes, I have been homeless. I've lived in abandoned buildings, bruh. Each chapter was just a chapter. I've lived in cars. I've lived in abandoned cars. It ain't easy when your mom out there on drugs and the rent ain't getting paid. I know what it's like to be incarcerated, stateside and feds. But I know one thing for all of us, whatever stage you're in, good, great, or bad, that is just a chapter. Some of y'all got good money and good health. That chapter, as you well know, as you age, will start to come to an end. And you'll write the next chapter of life. It's all a great book, man. So write it. Write it. He said Dre got superpowers. Yeah, man. Write your book. He said McDonald's started out selling milkshake machines. Yeah, man. Brother ain't, he was just trying from country to country, trying to sell people milkshake machines. He just so happened to come across the McDonald's brothers and saw how long their line was and like, how do you guys are doing this? He said, hey guys, could I get in on the business? That was basically it. There were two guys lost their job. They both were family men. They had no responsibilities. I mean, they had a bunch of responsibilities and no job. The only way they could do was hustle. They started going to the junkyards, getting old lawnmowers and old, lawn equipment, repairing the lawnmowers and selling them like people sell used cars. And they kept flipping. They kept flipping. Years later, them same dudes formed what we know as Home Depot. But if that chapter of losing their jobs, being stressed, and just going to junkyards hadn't happened, the Home Depot franchise that we know wouldn't have happened. Each chapter introduces you to the next chapter. That's the beauty of men's mental health. Men compartmentalize where women's brains are all over the place, right? Men know how to put things into, okay, hey, this is just a chapter I'm going through. This is not life I'm going through. This is just a moment of time. It might be 3 years. It might be 3 months. It might be 7 years. It might be 7 days. But it's just a chapter. Okay, I'm going through some great times. The money is right. We're traveling. We're flowing. It's good. We got investments. Boom. Then her mama passed. Ooh. Now we got to live that chapter of dealing with her mother passing. So even though we got money, we got a big house and everything, we got to deal with her mama passing. So now we got that chapter. It's all a bunch of chapters. And each chapter introduces you to the next chapter. So stop treating the chapter that you're in as if it's the only chapter you're ever going to live. You guys who are living abundant lives, that chapter is not the only chapter you're ever going to live. You guys who are living through tempestuous, difficult moments right now, that is not the only chapter you are ever going to live. Stop treating it like that. Just ride out this chapter, learn the lessons from it. It's hard, it's difficult, it's not easy. And yes, I cried through it. I prayed through it. But the key part is through it to get to the next chapter. I'm not going to give up on life, man. I got too many chapters to still write. Too many chapters. Yep, he said the pursuit of happiness was very important and great example of how to start and how to rewrite the chapters for a better future. Absolutely correct, brother. He said, you're right, Dre. Oh, Ray Kroc. I said Bob Kroc. But Ray Kroc had a few people who didn't even comment or who didn't even commit to using his milkshake machines daily. He decided to opt out of that part of his life, that chapter of his life, once he met the McDonald brothers. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Jay Fleming in the building. Jay is having a good day. Jay is having a good day. He said, yeah, our health, our wealth, our happiness, and watching who we're around. Absolutely correct. So let's continue on with the video. Let me be quiet.
Her, not you, not the children involved, nobody. All because somebody couldn't control their ego long enough to face consequences for their own actions. And I don't care what nobody say. When you hurt innocent people, then take yourself out to avoid accountability, that's coward behavior.
They're still finding black men hung in trees. Still.
In 2026.
But nothing's being investigated.
Nope.
Because I've seen so far 3 prevalent, 3 that I know of, 4 that I know of in the past 3 months.
That's crazy.
The most recent one was it in Atlanta? Was it Georgia?
Atlanta, Georgia. In Georgia. Yep.
And it's like, we have a problem.
Yep.
Needs to be addressed. Because before long, the bill will be due. The piper's gonna want the piper. Someone's gonna have to pay that piper.
Look how deep in the twist they got us. Gang banging. We taking out all of the strongest, toughest, hardest black males we got. Human hunting each other. They don't even got to do nothing. They just sit back. Abortion. We getting rid of ourselves before we even is born into the world. On top of they turn the women against us with feminism and giving them corporate jobs, giving them money, which makes them feel like they don't got to listen to niggas. They don't got to listen to the black man no more. So now the women is against the black man. Then the women program the kids to grow up and be against the black man. And then the black man got to go outside and fight the self-hating black man on top of having to fight the racist whites, Hispanics, Asians, Cambodian, Indian, you name it. Damn near every race on earth is programmed to go against the black man. So the black man has no allies.
Why is it that we as black women feel comfortable checking black men, but the moment a black man checks us, we call it misogyny, control, or toxic? Don't scroll. Let's talk about it. Why does it seem like accountability only applies when we're the one giving it? We criticize black men, drag them online every day, talk about how they lead, talk about what they do, what they don't do. But the moment a black man says, sis, you out of line, or start calling you out on your bad attitude, all of a sudden he's bashing women. We can dish it, but we can't take it. Calling men weak for not being a leader, but then when he does lead, you say he's being controlling. Which one is it? If we want growth and healing from our men, we have to be able to look in the mirror and check ourselves first. Because checking somebody, that's not hate, that's love. And if we can't be corrected without getting offended, maybe the problem isn't the message. Maybe it's our pride.
The problem is the average good black man, hard-working black man, will never receive the recognition or love he deserves. All over the world, there are black men that are trying to get a good job, trying to stay out of trouble, trying to stay faithful to their woman, trying to do the right thing on an everyday basis. But those same men are criticized for not having the designer clothes, are criticized for not having foreign cars, are criticized for not being a womanizer, are criticized for not doing whatever the popular cool trend is of that specific moment in time.
Everybody think the man is supposed to sacrifice his life for everybody else, and he don't get no reward,
no respect,
no enjoyment for it, and there's no return on it. The man's happiness don't mean nothing to nobody. The man's peace don't mean nothing to nobody. The man ain't appreciated, homie, till his presence is no longer there. That's the only way he can be appreciated. Yeah. The foreign woman, if you give her a bag of fruit, Her and her family would appreciate the bag of fruit.
Hey.
The American woman done got so she said, you can't even take me to go get the Cheesecake Factory.
Hey.
You can't even take me here.
Black men talk endlessly about freedom, about liberation, about rising up against the system. But what they never seem to grasp is this: there is no freedom, no ascension, no peace for the black man without black women. Period. The black woman is your salvation, your liberation. She is the intercessor between you and every ancestor.
The black woman is your salvation. That's what she said. Let's play it back. You cannot rise up as a black man unless you do it with the black woman. You can't do it with the Asian woman. You can't do it with the white woman. They literally believe that they can tear us down. And the only way that we can rise up, that's right, Bing, is with them. They got us messed up. They got us twisted for real. Let me bring this trash back.
You can't even take me here.
Black men talk endlessly about freedom, about liberation, about rising up against the system. But what they never seem to grasp is this: there is no freedom, no ascension, no peace for the black man without black women. Period. The black woman is your salvation, your liberation. She is the intercessor between you and every ancestor. She is the reason you survived the ships, the whips, the lynchings, the jails, and the streets.
She's the reason. She's the reason, Vic. Shout out to my brother Turkish Tyrone in the building. She's the reason. Oh, not us. Not God. She's the reason. She's not the reason for the downfall of the man. She's the reason that she's the only reason that you can have an uprising, that you can be somebody in life. IMF says Keisha and the Zest crew want black men to vicariously live through them. I know, right? They don't want black men too happy unless it's through the emotional validation. You know what? That's a good way of putting it. The emotional validation of Keisha and the Zest crew. That's why they hate the Passport Bros. Absolutely correct. They believe that our joy and peace could only happen through them. They think that they are the only avenue in which men can be happy. Yeah, she tripping. Wrong. God is black man's salvation and everything. Not you black women. Big brother in life in the building says this. He say, how is she my salvation when she deleted 20 million plus since 1973? I know. All them abortions, and then all of a sudden she's the salvation. Bonafide goofy. I know, right? 2 words. That's all it takes. 2 words, Vic. I don't know. But her and her girlfriend smoking on something. I knew you guys were going to have fun with this. Yeah, it might be 30 million. Yes, to 2026. That's true. International Quiet Storm. That's true. He said, for American black women, such saviors, ask them why they choose horrible dudes. They can save everybody, but they can't save themselves from horrible dudes. Use the laws against us and hate on black men when we are doing our best. That is so true. Jeffrey says this. He says, sad part is that she believes this ish. She does, Jay. She does. She believes it, man. Shout out to the Meeker Love in the building. Sorry I'm late. For some reason, I didn't get, you know how YouTube is. They're kind of iffy with the notifications. Let's continue on.
She's the reason you have any fight left in you at all. Yet you use the very systems that broke us, patriarchy, misogynoir, and sexism, to keep your feet pressed on her neck, to silence the only force that could ever deliver you. Let's get real. You quote, provider, protector, and leader, but you've missed the lesson completely. The role of the divine masculine isn't domination. It isn't ruling with an iron fist or dictating from a dusty throne. Your sole role is to protect the black woman.
I'm a 38-year-old black man in America. I made it.
Before he goes into it, Meeker loved. I'm gonna play that tonight, and I'll find out what the title of the song was. Actually, because that was the Blasian outro that we did. The group that's singing, you're gonna hear it again tonight. Those are Asian dudes singing R&B, old school 70s R&B. So when you hear the singing, you think it's brothers. No, the whole sound is an Asian group that's actually doing the singing. So I'll find out the information about the song. But yeah, bunch of Asian dudes. And what I did was I put that on. Yeah, I thought that was AI too. I thought the same thing. But the message is still the same, right? But since I did the Blasian outro, I figured I came across that song and I was like, what? These are Asian dudes that are singing like that? So when you hear it tonight, you're going to realize, like, wow. Yeah, Asian dudes that sung that song. I'll play a little bit of it, guys, so you guys will know what we're talking about. I'm going to play just a little bit of that outro right now so you guys will know what we're talking about. And when you hear it, you're going to hear Asian dudes. Give me a second. Scroll up. That's working. Okay, let's see why this is not working. Close that. Open it back up. My little slide scroll is not showing. It's not working. I want to step out for a second, then come back in, guys, for a split second. That's a split second. All right, I'm back. There we go. Got my side slide. So we were just talking about a particular song. And so when you guys hear this, I'm not going to play the whole thing, but when you hear this, these are actually Asian guys singing.
We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right. And we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better.
So I'll make sure I'll get the title and the information for that song over to you guys. Let's get back to the video. Let me pull the video back up. Let me pull the video back up.
Who question whether or not they had the ability.
Some of the brothers leaving just the salespeople come.
To some of it worked in my favor for me. I think one of the greatest gifts I ever gave.
So now we're at the part where we focus on as travel as therapy. So we're at that part.
She is the intercessor between you and every ancestor. She is the reason you survived the ships, the whips, the lynchings, the jails, and the streets. She's the reason you have any fight left in you at all. Yet you use the very systems that broke us, patriarchy, misogynoir, and sexism, to keep your feet pressed on her neck, to silence the only force that could ever deliver you. Let's get real. You quote, provider, protector, and leader, but you've missed the lesson completely. The role of the divine masculine isn't domination. It isn't ruling with an iron fist or dictating from a dusty throne. Your sole role is to protect the black woman.
I'm a 38-year-old black man in America. I made it. Nah, but I think one of the greatest gifts I ever gave myself was traveling the world. Because when you leave the country, you start realizing just how small your bubble actually is. See, in America, we grow up thinking the whole world moves like we do. Same problems, same priorities, same pace. But it's not at all really how it is. I've been places where people have way less than we do. But somehow they laugh a little more. They sit a little longer together. They just move through life a little slower than we do. Travel also teaches you something powerful about your identity. In America, sometimes people see your race first, or it's all they see, unfortunately. But in other parts of the world, you're just the American. I mean, in my case, yeah, I'm the black American, but that typically has worked in my favor from my experience and a certain amount of respect that comes with that. But nonetheless, it does change how you see yourself. It makes you realize how arguments online and the things we stress about and how many things we think matter, this shit just really doesn't. It's minuscule to some of the real shit going on out here, right? Travel humbles you, it broadens you. And if you let it, it teaches you that the world is a lot bigger than the narrative you were handed. And once you see that, you can't unsee it. Book the flight. Laugh.
How much would you pay for a hug? In Japan, people are paying up to $35 to $40 an hour just to hug and cuddle with someone. These people are deemed professional cuddlers. No hanky-panky, no funny business, just cuddling.
For mental health, for men's mental health, I mentioned this the other day, there are countries such as Japan, that men and women are paying for hugs. Just to cuddle for 40 minutes, an hour. Men are paying extra if he could lay his head on her lap. It's crazy how we have been separated so much that people are paying for attention and affection.
Now, you might be wondering, why would anyone pay for a cuddle buddy without any, benefits? Well, interestingly enough, it's been shown in many studies that physical touch can actually reduce stress and improve both your physical and mental health. This is done through the release of dopamine and endorphins, which are essentially your brain's happy drugs. And in Japan, where the corporate culture is strict, the hours are long, and less importance is put on marriage, young people are looking to these services to kind of help them recoup and recover. Although the service seems super weird at first, I think it ultimately makes sense. And maybe it means you should give your friends lots more hugs. And that's the story of the day. I'll see you guys next time here on Edutained.
I can walk around in the middle of the night, nobody bothers me. Now, do people stare here? Yeah, they do, but it's more out of curiosity than anything else. But I've never felt so completely safe and unbothered. If you've got good energy, they've got good energy. It is absolutely wonderful. I'm 6'5" and 270, and I walk around here. If anything, I get waves and cinchouts. Just another benefit that I'm absolutely loving about living here. I'm telling y'all, come and check this place out. It is worth it.
When it comes to why these passport bros are growing, you know, I can't help but think about the times that we've been to DR, my boys, we've been to, you know, I've been abroad to some of these places that you mentioned, and it's just black men and all at the airport. Droves of black men just excited to be able to come and be here and get exposure to some of these places and some of these people that aren't going to put the same stress on them than where they live.
Controversial though, because here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to take this route. So from a brother that's moving from here to, like, let's say Medellin, and they just recently got divorced. And if this person says, I finally feel seen, flip that perspective, a black woman's perspective, and her ex left the country instead of facing his own growth. And
Negro, what are you talking about? You just said that they're divorced. I'm going to play that back. Mr. Hillman, class of 1902, just said, like you said, them zesty dudes that don't want to hold women accountable for nothing. Let me flip it on the other side. He just got a divorce and he went to Medellin. And his ex-wife is saying, why is he not staying here to work out his issues? I know, T-Mac. Man, let me let y'all hear this madness again.
Men and all at the airport. Droves of black men just excited to be able to come and be here and get exposure to some of these places and some of these people that aren't going to put the same stress on them than where they live.
Controversial though, because here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to take this route. So from a brother that's moving from here to, like, let's say Medellin, and they just recently got divorced. And if this person says, I finally feel seen, flip that perspective, a black woman's perspective, and her ex left the country instead of facing his own growth. Instead of being with her, he decided that I'm not going to continue with this black woman. I'm going to go and do.
That's what I thought. He just said they got divorced. How am I going to continue with somebody who we are in the, and I'm going to tell y'all something. I noticed a trend. The dudes that usually talk like this are usually fathers of girls, married men, the LGBTQ that got a female friend, or a dude that was raised with a lot of sisters. See, if you agree with the passport bro movement, then that means that your daughter might not have anybody to choose from of quality men when she comes of age. If you agree with the passport bro movement, that means that you're saying your aunties, your female co-workers might not have as huge of a selection, even though we only make up a small pool. In their minds, we're a huge pool. We're less than 1%, but the way that they talk about us, Every man is a passport, bro. And so they look at us as a threat to the opportunities that their daughters or sisters or aunties or female co-workers would be able to reach into that pool and find one of us. I've noticed that pattern over and over again. I've sat back and I've watched it for a few years, and I'm like, that's why Anton Daniels is anti-passport, bro. He's a father of a daughter. I notice whenever I see fathers of a daughter, they all talk like this. A man that was raised with a lot of sisters, they all talk like this. And quite often, a man that was raised with single mothers, often, not all the time, but often talk like this. Why? Because they don't want to happen to them being raised as a child from a single parent to happen to other people or other women. And so they are anti-passport, bro. Always, man. Always. It's always backtracked to there's a woman or a young lady in their lives that they're trying to protect. You say, Andre, I'm a father of a daughter. And you say, I don't think like that. But the sad part is others do. Others do. Jeffrey, the father of daughters, but he ain't thinking like that either. You say someone gave him a Hillman, gave him shirt. He didn't go to Hillman. They just gave him a shirt. And now he's trying to kick knowledge. Kane. You say Dre,
something else. Aren't these?
I'll tell them this. It's passports over everything else in the States.
These signs of inaccountability? Is that not what that is?
All right, so wanted to talk to you guys about what it's like moving to Thailand and living in Thailand as a black man. I've heard a lot of people talking about this lately, but I haven't given my take on it. The most amazing thing is the amount of relief you feel being out from under the pressures of racism. I don't experience racism here at all. Here, I'm not a black man, I'm an American. And that's the first time that I've really felt like just an American. Don't get to feel that way in America. In America, I'm always conscious of being a black man. I'm not allowed to forget that. When I get on an elevator with a white person and you see the nerves, you see the clutching of the purses, you see the nervous smiles. When the cops pull up, when I just hear a police siren, the feeling in the pit of my stomach, if I get stopped by the police, the feeling that this might be the day that I get shot and killed. Walking into a department store and having security follow me, or even just the salespeople constantly vigilant, on and on and on. So many things. The other thing is the lack of crime here. I've said it before, you've seen me say it on different videos, that I don't even own a bike lock. I ride my bike everywhere. I leave it at the mall, leave it at movie theaters, coffee shops, restaurants. Don't even own a bike lock. I don't have to worry about things getting stolen. If I leave my wallet on a table, I could come back 2 hours later and it's still going to be sitting there. If I leave my wallet at a coffee shop, whatever, leave my shopping bags or whatever, I could walk away for 2 hours and it's going to be there. I mean, I'm sure there's crime. I'm not naive. I'm sure there's crime, but not like what you experience in the U.S.
What was it like being a black man back when you were in Korea versus now? I can tell you something. I remember I used to live in the countryside. When I first came here, I was walking to the bar at 3 a.m. and then there was a girl walking on the same side of the street of me. And I was just like, man, I already know she's going to cross the street, like big black guy walking. I was expecting it, but then she just walked right past me and she said hello. And I was like, yo, she wasn't scared of me. She wasn't racist to me. Like, what? And that was the kind of thing you got to like break your perception. Like how it is back home is not how it is here, like some of those stereotypes that people like, they don't really care here. Like as long as you're a cool person, you respect the culture, you learn the language, no one's gonna mess with you. And if they do, you can just walk away and say like, whatever, like you can't hurt me. Korea is more open to like black culture, like everything. The top model is black, the top male model is black. What's it? Han Hyo-min's black, Jenny's black. Like, yeah, they might do blackface once in a while, but besides that, like they're more open to black. Like they're embracing black culture a lot more here. So I don't know, it's chill.
For some of the brothers, leaving was the thing that let them start that internal work. Now, you know me, I've always said, even on this show, that I feel like you need to do that work first. You need to have that foundation. You need to at least know who you are before you decide that you even want to get up to go somewhere. But sometimes there are individuals that are sound enough to be able to make that decision to leave. You know what I'm saying? And go into an environment where they are actively, healing, actively attacking themselves in a way in which they can figure themselves out. Sometimes you need that space to breathe before you can do all of that work. And that's not really running. That's just like triage. When you think about it, it's more like triage.
I think that's a great comment. I think that's a great comment. We talk about everybody that even in the comments, we talk about when you go abroad, there's this common word theme is called peace. And I think it's a whole lot easier to work on healing when you're in an environment where you feel safe and there's peace. And at the end of the day, I think that's one of Black men's highest values is I want peace.
Yeah.
Before we go any further with the video, let's talk about the locations. These guys are talking about that Black men go to different locations. Well, let's talk about those locations that Black men quite often, or any man, not just Black men, any man often goes to. We're going to go through the list real quick. These are the countries that men quite often go to for happiness and peace, for mental therapy, if you will. Number 1, Portugal. Great for self-esteem and freedom from masculine pressures. Number 2, Thailand. Ideal place for peace, social networks, and personal growth. Number 3, these are no particular order, Philippines. Great for support systems, low cost of living, and pursuit of happiness. Number 4, where men travel to when they just want a peace of mind. Now, we know everywhere we go to, the ladies are there, but I'm not talking about the ladies tonight. Brazil. Brazil is often great if you want to be a person that gets comfortable with building new networks of friends and relief from stereotypical social pressures. And it helps strengthen your self-esteem. Colombia. Colombia helps an individual when it comes to pursuit of happiness, personal growth, and in some cases, career pursuits with online opportunities. Spain is number 6. It boosts peace, community, especially in Spain, and mental stability. Next, Czech Republic, Prague area. Great for social expansion, and because it's just you out there sometimes, it really does build your confidence. Next, Mexico. Mexico, low cost of living, take away the mental stresses of cost of living or finances. Slow mental health awareness, slows mental health, or strong mental health awareness, and strong community for expats. Malaysia. Malaysia's on the list because it's very multicultural, and that helps you to enforce strong, rigid, masculine roles. Greece. A lot of guys go to Greece for peace, freedom from pressures and stereotypes. Next one, surprise you, Rwanda. Rwanda is a place where men can feel, not the old Rwanda from back in the day, but now men can feel a reduce of anxiety and forward-looking cultural hope and personal growth. Nambia, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Namibia, did I say it right? Namibia. And it is for, when it comes to mental health, it's a calm environment, access to natural prominent peace, or promotes peace, resilience, and escape from the rigid pressures of Western version of masculinity. Ghana's on the list. Directly supports you by building social networks, help you build social networks. And from building social networks helps you build self-esteem. And those were the top countries that men go to. And now there are others, of course, Indonesia and so forth and so forth. But those are the main ones that men go to in order not just to have fun, not just to party, but to find locations of peace. Some guys live in areas of that country, but they live in a more rural area instead of the big, busy urban areas. Tim say, no DR? No DR, brother. No DR.
My brother, man, you understand?
But I can say I do love Thailand. It's an unbelievable place. Any black man that has the ability, the time, and the capability to do it, man, travel outside, especially Thailand. You'll realize that America the only place that treats you bad for being black, and everywhere else treats you good. And it's a crazy experience to feel, to be treated good for being black instead of treated like we are here.
Living as a black man in Budapest. So I've been here in Budapest for like the last month or so. Here are the top 3 things that I have experience with since I've been living here. First thing is honestly the people. People ask me all the time, you know, what's it like living in Hungary, in Budapest as a black man? How do they treat black people here? Honestly, I've never had any problems. Honestly, had great interactions with Hungarians, despite what you might think. Being one of a few black people here, I probably see one black person every like 2,000-3,000 people, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've had a great interaction with Hungarians. They've all been super kind to me, and they've all been super receptive. As long as you just give out good energy, the people in return are gonna give good energy back to you. People will look at you and they'll make their stereotypes. Once you actually talk to people, you realize that everyone's nice, man, compared to other places.
You know what the funny part is about this video? He's in Hungary. He says, you know, you don't see brothers that often. But then you got the brother dancing in the background that kind of like throws off his point of view. You know, you don't see brothers that often. But I'm looking at the brother in the background just having a good old time. Let me bring that one back. That was funny.
One black person every like 2,000-3,000 people, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've had a great interaction with Hungarians. They've all been super kind to me, and they've all been super receptive. As long as you just give out good energy, the people in return are gonna give good energy back to you. People will look at you and they'll make their stereotypes. Once you actually talk to people, you realize that everyone's nice, man. Compared to other places, everyone here is pretty nice. The second thing, how is it safety-wise? I feel no sense of danger at all. They don't have guns. So I can just walk at night on the street. I don't feel any danger. The third thing is lifestyle. As soon as I touched down here, I was walking 10,000 steps every single day. I honestly felt so much healthier because I was out in the sun. I'm walking every day, working out, I'm eating good. Lifestyle is so much better compared to the US, where you have to drive everywhere, go from work to home, just in your house all day. Whereas here, this is such a walkable city. I'm out walking every single day, and I'm honestly just so much more active. Just leave some comments down below. I'd love to hear what you would like to know as someone like me who's living in Budapest and their experiences.
My name is Jay, the VCA. I live here in Nairobi, and I live on $2,500 a month.
Why do you say that, Grim? Let me know why you say that. After you just heard the brother say that Budapest was good to him. Then you had the other brother in the background dancing. And then you got guys in the comments saying, yeah, Budapest. So I want to hear why you say it's not for you. Zeta says it's not for him. What is it about it, guys? We got some yays and some nays. It's just one of those blah type countries. It's just blah. It is. It's not bad. It's not good. It just is. He said, I've been there. Had a terrific time in Budapest. Say Budapest. Okay, Quiet Storm said Budapest is great to him. Yeah, I'm waiting, Grim. Don't just be throwing stuff in the comment section and then you. Oh, you already answered it. Your name is Grim. Like grimacing. Like Grimace with Sesame Street. You're a grouch. We get it now. We get it. We understand now. It's all in your name. Don't nothing make you happy. Nowhere you go make you happy. You can't find peace. You can't find peace taking an ish. There you go, Grimace. A grimful, full of grim. He which is full of grim. We get it. No, serious. We get it. Don't run now. Come on back. You had your little 2 cents to make about Budapest. Everybody else said they had a great time. Well, if my name was Grimful, man, there ain't nowhere on the planet I could go to have a good time. I'm gonna tell you that now. If my name was full of grim, he which is full of grim, full of pain and disappointment, grimacing, man, I feel the same. You know, I wouldn't go to Thailand without feeling like I'm full of grim. Man, I'd be getting off the plane holding my stomach. Oh my God, they got a bathroom in here? I'm full of grim. Dude, if I was you, I understand. Dude, what you have for breakfast? Some grim. What? Yeah, I had some more grim. I thought I was about to have a good day, but after I ate my full essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast, my grim cereal, once I ate my grim, I knew how to be a jerk again. Grimful? There's like 20 billion names you could have named yourself on YouTube, you know. You named yourself full of grim? You could have called yourself anything. You could have just called yourself melancholy, slothful, awkward. You decide to call yourself he which is full of grim. So that's why you would sit to the planet, to just be full of grim. I've met people who was full of shit, but this is the first time I've met a motherfucker that's full of some grim. How does it? Do you have to sleep on your side when you full of grim? How does that work? Do you pass it? Is it like a gallbladder thing, a gallstone? Is it what type of? How do you feel when you full of grim? I mean, do you just go? You say, you know what, man? Everybody else got vitamins. You got a grim? You're like, hey, I'm advertising grim today. It's part of a complete breakfast full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals. What you eat it with? Do you put your grim on toast? Or does it come in a sauce and you just put it in like spaghetti sauce? How the hell you eat grim? How the hell out of all the names you could have named yourself and didn't realize that every time you call yourself that and speak those words into the universe, that's exactly what you are? You didn't think about that yet? So you ain't think about that people's gonna look at you as grimace, grimacing, mean mug, angry, perturbed. You could have named yourself Perturbed. Mr. Perturbed. You need to change your name. Grimful? He which is full of grim? The hell wrong with you? You named yourself sadness on purpose? You named yourself depression, melancholy, hurt, disturbed on purpose? You could have lied and said that you was happy about something in life. You could have lied about you being happy about something. Like, ain't nothing about your life happy? Nothing. Everything that you do is full of grim. You work and it's full of grim. You have sex with your woman. You ain't happy with the sex because you like, man, this bitch got me over here grimful. Ain't no female suck yo ain't good enough to where you was no longer grimful. You ain't never had one good dick sucking where she just slurped up where you was like, oh my God, she is sucking it so good. I am no longer grim. You telling me after you bust in a chick mouth, you was still full of grim? After you got your paycheck deposited to your bank account on a Friday, you still full of grim? Everybody else got paid feeling good, and you still full of grim? You ain't seen your best friend in forever. Your boy done showed up. He got beers and cigars. You still full of grim? You met a chick at the club, a baddie. Met her in the gym, looking good. Got her Instagram and phone number. You still full of grim? Hey, let me ask you this. How much pussy does it take for a dude to get to no longer be grimful? Does it take 5 pussies, 12 women? Did you have to fuck 14 women? When do you get to the point in life where you just ain't full of fucking grim and mad at everything, just hating and trolling on your own life? You just look in the mirror, be trolling. Fuck you. How you gonna look in the mirror and troll yourself? You just be in the shower, peeking out the shower curtain. Fuck you. You just full of, you just don't like you, do you? Man, here's what you gonna do. As a grown adult man, you need to change that name from Grimful. That is not your last name. That ain't your forefather's name. Maybe it was. Maybe your granddaddy was a grimful motherfucker. Maybe your uncle was grimful. Your daddy was full of grim and shit. And they passed that evil ass spirit onto you. And all of a sudden you run around just a grimful, grimacing motherfucker. You just walk around angry at everybody. Anytime you see somebody talk about something that make them happy, you just mad in the mind. How the hell you gonna get a promotion and I didn't? You just started this company last week. Oh, I deserve a promotion too. You just angry at your own self. How you gonna be depressed with you? How's your day going for? It's going grimful. Like it did yesterday. It's just a grimful ass day. The sun is shining. There's a rainbow right there. Damn that rainbow. Anytime you put sunglasses on for a rainbow, not the sun, you don't want to see the rainbow. What the fuck? Damn that rainbow. I don't need to be looking at no goddamn rainbow. I don't want to see nothing in the sky that look lovely. You wear sunglasses at night so you don't see the stars. You want to be angry at everything. You need everything pitch black. You got black curtains all throughout the house. How the hell you got black curtains in the house? Black curtains, black couch. You got a black motherfucking refrigerator, black stove. You only got a black dog, black cat. How you got a black parrot? I didn't know they had it, black parrots. Your ass in the house got a black parrot. Everybody everything just sad in a motherfucker about your life. You got to wake up every morning and just ask yourself, now, why am I still here? Why? Oh, I'm that grimful motherfucker. That's me. I'm just full of grim. Full of grim. Some people got gout in their leg. Your ass got grim. You gonna be an old motherfucker. They don't have to cut, sir. Our diagnosis is we're gonna have to cut your, amputate your left leg. It's full of grim. No, not grim again. Yes, the grim has spread from your liver to your left leg. We're gonna have to amputate. What? Y'all amputated my right leg. You said my right leg was the only one that's full of grim. No, we thought that we caught the grim, but it spread. It spread from your heart, and now it's in your left leg. We're gonna have to amputate. You're gonna be a no leg happy motherfucker with just because you got your shit cut off, not because what happened? You had gout? No, I had grim. I was full of grim. The only motherfucker on the planet that ever been diagnosed with grim. What's going on with my back, doc? What is it, cancer? No, you ain't got no cancer. Don't worry about that, son. We're gonna do an EKG and an elemental P. We're gonna do a CAT scan. We're gonna see what's going on, and then you get your CAT scan results, and they're gonna sit you down. Sit down, son. Is this what happened? We ask. Inquiry minds want to know. This what happened to you? You got a doctor that diagnosed that your ass was full of grim? Son, I'm gonna have to tell you. You've never seen this case before. You're going to the medical books. I'm going to be writing a research paper on you in a thesis. Son, you're the first case of chronic grim. You're going to be grimful for the rest of your life, son. There is no medication. Well, how long do I have to live, doc? It don't matter how long we tell you. You're going to still be full of grim, son. Be strong. Be strong. Your ass going to live 50 years and going to be mad like you got 50 minutes to live. Every day, you're going to live 50 fucking years. 50 more years. You got 50 more years on the planet. And your dumb ass going to be walking around grimful every goddamn day as if you got 50 minutes left. I'm about to die in 15 minutes. I'm about to speak. Not a 35 minutes, not a 45 minutes. I'm about to die in 50 motherfucking minutes. I want to be somebody. This Negro cried and his tears come out angry. You know how you had them kids that cried mad? That's his ass. He grimful. Like you know them kids that cry like they want to fight? He do that as a grown adult. He do that when he get his paycheck. They paid me too much. I got a bonus. They gave me a promotion. I made an extra $3,000 this month. He one of them niggas. This nigga called himself grimful on purpose. He literally went on YouTube and was like, okay, I can call myself anything on this YouTube channel. Anything? How do I feel about myself? How do I feel about myself? Happy? That ain't it. Full of peace? No. The joyful one? No, that ain't gonna work either. I'm like Oscar the Grouch. I'm not grouchy. I'm not Grinchy. I'm not the Grinch. What's between a grouch and a Grinch? What's between? If I could come with a word that was between being a grouchy motherfucker and a Grinchful motherfucker, what could I be if I was an Oscar the Grouch acting like I live in a trash can, and I was the Grinch living in a cold ass cave? What would I be? What would I call? What would I? Grimful. Yeah, I'm a Grimful mother. I'm full of grim. That's you, full of grim. You not all grouch. You not all Grinch. You just a combination of Oscar the Grouch. If Oscar the Grouch and the Grinch became friends, you would be the nickname. You know, like when they had Ben Affleck and J-Lo, and it was Bennifer, right? That's Oscar the Grouch and the Grinch. Two evil, mad at life motherfuckers. You the combination of two. One lived in a trash can and another one lived in a cold ass cave. You the combination of a cold goddamn trash can. No wonder you don't like that country. Everybody came up here and said, hey, they have a good time at that country. It was great. It was fun. My man on the video said, I had a great time. It was so wonderful. And here come your Oscar the Grouch ass. As if you went to that country and was living in trash cans. I ain't like it. It wasn't for me. Motherfucker, ain't no country for you. Ain't no country for you. You know, like that movie that came out a few years ago, No Country for Old Men, where the dude was like a serial sniper and he was just killing people. That's you. Just walking around grimacing to the mother. Hey, maybe you was born in the wrong century, bro. I'm serious. Maybe you was supposed to be born in 1812 and your ass supposed to have like a feather pen type of shit. You probably should have been born one of the field hands during slavery. You know the dude, the white dude that was on a horse and he be cracking the whip. Get to work, I said, you Negroes. Get to work. Cracker. Don't worry about it, massa. I got this. I got him working in the fields. That's you. That's grimmest motherfuckers. You might go in the history of grimful motherfuckers. You wasn't Hitler. You were just one of Hitler's boys that was pushing motherfuckers into the tanks and setting them on fire. You wasn't Hitler. Hitler was like, I'm giving orders for y'all to go ahead and push motherfuckers in the tank. You was the pusher. You were the one that was telling the Jews, hey, check it. Yeah, what's gonna happen is y'all going in there, take a shower. When you come back out, you knew they wasn't coming back out with your grimful ass. You going down in grimful history. All the grimful motherfuckers throughout human history, you going down with them. Every team that was hateful after they lost the Super Bowl, they follow your blueprint. The San Antonio Spurs and the Detroit Pistons, when they lost and they walked past the other team who beat them and they didn't shake their hands, them some grimful motherfuckers. Man, if you don't change that stupid ass, childish ass name, you better not come back up here on tomorrow's episode talking about you grimful. Nigga, your shit should be Happy Cat. It better be something that's full of joy. Care Kitten. Your shit better be changed tomorrow into Care Kitten. I'm a caring kitten. We better not see your ass up here tomorrow talking about some damn grimful. Who the hell told you to make your shit into grimful and that life was gonna be good for you? Every time somebody say your name, life is gonna be bad luck, nothing going right for you. Grimful. Now that's some stupid ass shit. That's some shit that you would see a 3-year-old write. Grandpa, what you grateful about? Cause I want some cereal and y'all give me no cereal and I'm sleepy. That's some 3-year-old shit. You name your shit out what a 3-year-old would say if they don't get no cereal. I am grandpa. What are you, boy? Grandpa. Wait, why are you grandpa? I want your cereal and I wanna watch the Thundercats. I want to watch Thundercats and I want to eat your cereal. Boy, if you don't sit your grandful ass over there and watch Young and the Restless with your mama, how long you been grandful? How many years you been grandful? How many years your ass been grandful? 30 years? 12 years? You been grandful since birth? Let us know how long does a motherfucker officially have to be grandful to be called grandful? You ain't thought about that shit? Did you did you become grandful when the first female that told you that your sex game was whack and you was grandful after that? Like she told you your dick game ain't good. What, bitch? Fuck you. I'm grandful. was something like that? You just cussed a female out and just told her, fuck you, bitch. And you just slammed the door, got in your car and said, I ain't gonna never let a woman hurt me again. I'm gonna let all them bitches know in advance. I'm gonna give them grandful sex. You just gonna be having sex with bitches out of anger. Ain't gonna be no pleasure. You just angry for no motherfucking reason. Was it the first time you ever ate some coochie and the female told you ain't know what you was doing and you got mad and you ran them out the house and shit like Prince when he in Purple Rain when he ran to go grab his daddy and shit, all gay looking and shit. So you ran out the house. Oh, I'm grateful for now. The bitch told me I couldn't eat no pussy. Was it that? Well, I'm sorry about it, for real. Did you get grateful when you first lost the spelling bee? Your first spelling bee because you couldn't spell the word better? B-E-E-T-T-E-R. Better. Get your ass away from these kids, these other smart kids. And you've been grimful up since then, since you lost the spelling bee? Was that it? You done lost that goddamn 4th grade spelling bee. You ain't never let it go, huh? Dude, let it go. It was in the 4th grade. Change your name from goddamn Grimful. You was in the 4th grade, bro. I know you know you know how to spell the word better. I know you adult now. I know you know it's not that many E's in better. I know it. Man, forget about the comments. I know you know how to spell the word better. You know the difference between better and best, right? I know it. The little boy in you from the 4th grade, let it go. Grimful. You need to sit your grimful ass down somewhere. Shout out to Jeffrey. Have a good night, Jeff. sit your grimful ass down somewhere. Look at him, brought his ass up here. He ain't full of gout, he full of grim. What the hell is wrong with this dude? He knew this the funny part. We ain't never seen this dude a day ever on this channel. Y'all know I give a shout out to everybody. Have y'all ever seen me give a shout out to a grimful motherfucker? Not one time have you ever seen me give a shout out. Hey, welcome. Shout out. Grimful is here. That shit don't even sound right coming out of my mouth, do it? If I tell y'all that a dude named Grimful here, y'all feel like, man, this is gonna be a bad episode. This is gonna be a terrible episode. There's a Grimful motherfucker in the comment section. I give everybody a shout out. Dude, your name so fucked up. If I saw your name in the comments section, I'm gonna tell you now, I'm gonna skip past your shit. I'm talking, dude, you can say all time. I'm gonna tell you something, Grimful. You can say whatever the hell you want from this day forth in the comment section. You ain't never got to worry about me reading your shit. This is the first time and the last time. ever read some Grimful shit. This is the last time. So anything you want to write in the comments, write it, bruh. Because ain't nobody gonna read that stupid shit you got to say. Not a Grimful ass nigga. You Grimful? Nigga, anything you write is full of shit. We automatically saw that nigga Grimful writing again. That nigga Grimful, his Grimful ass. That Grimful nigga, he's writing again. He ain't got shit else to do in life but to write Grimful shit. He say once Dre gets rolling, it's over. I'm just saying, man. How you gonna name yourself some shit? You gonna put yourself out there. Yeah, that's the last time. That's the last time he ever got to worry about one of his comments coming up on the screen. He can write whatever the hell he want in the chat. Ain't nobody gonna read that shit. I don't know what channel he came from, what YouTube channel he came from, what group he came from, but he need to go back to where they are depressed and sad and need therapy, and motherfuckers that's sitting up there like choking themselves. A Grimful motherfucker sound like a dude that be in the house just choking the shit out himself, just for no reason at all. He ain't got shit else to do. He just sitting around the house bored, just choking the dog shit out himself. That's a Grimful motherfucker. He be sitting around the house just smacking himself in the back of the head. Man, get your big ass out the way. How you gonna be your bully? How you gonna name yourself Grimful, bro? How you gonna be your motherfucking bully? You ain't got to worry about these jokes I'm telling today. They ain't nothing compared to the jokes you talk about yourself. These jokes I tell about you ain't shit to the joke that you tell yourself on a pillow at night. You think I'm laughing at you. How you gonna laugh at yourself and cry at the same time? This nigga be in bed laughing at his goddamn self like the Joker, but at the same time be crying because he cracking jokes on his own damn self. How you gonna laugh at your own jokes? This nigga was in high school locking himself in school lockers and shit. Dunking his own head into toilets and shit. And then he'd go to the goddamn school principal talking about there's a bully in school. How the fuck you gonna go to the school principal talking about there's a bully in school? Nigga, you the bully. You been whooping your ass your whole life. Grimful motherfucker. The fuck out of here. Now that's how you troll. Just in case you wonder how to troll, that's how you troll a motherfucker. Your Grimful ass out of here. Never to be seen again. Let's go back to the video. We were having a good night tonight too. Here this ignorant motherfucker come.
So I grew up in an immigrant household where we talked a lot about other countries, and we talked a lot about like how we migrated to Canada. My grandpa would tell me stories about how he kind of jumped off the ship in the United States and lived there illegally for a while before he became a doctor. Growing up that way, being exposed to the immigrant lifestyle and other groups of people, like people from Barbados, people from Trinidad, I always had that desire to go somewhere else. So I joined the military. I went somewhere else. I went to a couple of different places. So I came over here to Kenya. The first time I came was in 2022 or so. As soon as I got off the plane, Karibu, Kenya, and I just kind of felt at home. I kind of felt welcome, and I just fell in love with the culture, not only the culture, but like the food, the people, everything. That kind of drew me back to come back here. I started thinking about in my mind in 2022, how can I make it to where I could travel wherever I want, but specifically to Kenya? And that's what I started working on back in the States, and now I'm back here. What's up, y'all? It's Jay the Beast VA. It's my house in Nairobi.
Poland is racist. don't think I've done a video about Poland properly, about being black and traveling to Poland. So here's the video that no one asked for. Bear with me, my voice is going. People keep asking me, where should I go on holiday? Where can I go for somewhere cheap or a little getaway? I keep telling them Poland, specifically black people. I'm not gonna lie to you, majority of my friends are black, but I have a lot of different friends, white, Asian, etc. The first thing they keep saying to me, are they gonna be racist? They're gonna look at me. Polish people don't care at all. They mind their business. All they really want from you is to respect their country, show good morals, and just, yeah, don't be a nuisance. I think my most scariest part about going to Poland was getting on the plane from England to Poland. I was thinking, I'm the only black guy on this plane. But when I landed, I felt calm. No one cared about me. No one looked at me. No one gave me a funny stare. I didn't hear no racist remark. I have a special spot for Poland in my heart. Like I said, I visited Krakow. I definitely want to go to Warsaw and Gdansk. I've been to other countries and I felt really uncomfortable. But I can 100% tell you that Poland was not one of them. The people were lovely, very friendly, very welcoming, showed me around, showed me where to eat food, where to drink, etc, etc, etc.
Look, let me tell y'all how easy it was for me to move to China and live like a king. My flight was about 24 hours. And you know, it took me a couple months to get settled, but once it was time for me to find my apartment, that process was like a couple days, I ain't gonna lie. So what you do is you search for your apartment. It's a Chinese app where you can search all the apartments for rent. I had a
My man been living in China for about 5 or 6 years too.
budget of like 400 a month, 500 a month. I went to multiple apartments. I probably had 4 or 5 tours. The first spot I found, it was a 3-bedroom for about $270 per month. 2-bathroom, fully furnished, 1-year lease. So literally, if I was ready to move in that same day, I could have moved in. Once the apartment is yours, they got to scan your face. So whenever it's time for you to walk through the gate at the entrance, it literally just scan your face and the door open for you. But you know me, I'm like, bro, it's only 270. I'm gonna try to find something for 400. So the one I found was like 450. Because you got to pay for management fees and all that stuff. Yeah, it came fully furnished, air conditioned in every room, 2 bathrooms, 4-bedroom, balcony, 32nd floor. Had a touchscreen passcode on my door. Didn't ask for no credit. Didn't ask for my income. They ain't asked if I have a job. Literally just my passport, sign a contract, make the deposit, and the apartment was mine. Same day, I moved in. Oh yeah, when you order stuff, they bring it to your apartment. Bed sheets, food, furniture. I don't have to go downstairs to buy anything. They bring everything physically to the front door, bring it inside of the apartment, set it up. All you do is pay and say, "Shisha, thank you." That's it.
And beat that.
I came to Geneva because it's a lot peaceful over here. And as an American, I will always love my country, but over here in Geneva, Switzerland, or just Switzerland as a whole, it's very peaceful, relaxing, no crime. And for me, it was a problem because, you see, like, in growing up in Texas, I had to deal with the police, you know, they would arrest me all the time. Out here, you can walk around, no cop is stopping you out here. And I just decided to move. People are nice out here. The transportation is A1, first class. And my message to everyone, that if you're feeling down and feeling like, you know, just the world's coming down on you over there in America with all the crazy politics going on, move abroad. Move abroad. You know, do your research and move abroad, because there are places that are so much better for your health. You know, like even right now, like if I see a police driving, not even worried about me, you know? So that's my message. And I'm gonna be making more videos and stuff, but I want everyone just to know that life abroad, you'd be amazed. You'd be very amazed. Signing off, and I'll see you in the next video.
Yo, where'd you go?
Greece. Greece, went to Athens, Mykonos, and Syros.
What'd you see? What was the most unexpected?
As we look at these brothers who have gone to Europe, living in Europe, visited Europe, the one thing that I could see on their faces that I noticed, each one of these guys got peace. when you sit back and you listen to people in the States, they think anything that's got to do with Europe is got to be the version of racism that we experience in the States. But every one of these guys that we looked at, whether it be the brother in China, whether it be the brother in Switzerland, now we got the brother in Greece, we got T-Mac and all the rest of you guys talking about Germany and other little Budapest. Every one of those guys looked like they were at peace. In other words, the mental stress that they normally would have gone through in the West, those guys aren't experiencing. Shout out to these brothers that's going to Europe, because they swear that we as black men don't travel to Europe, which is crazy.
Thing you think you saw?
Unexpected?
Have you been there before?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
All right.
I would say, honestly, I would say how beautiful the landscape is and the islands. Like, it's crazy. Like if you look at the horizon, this shit look like you in another like universe. It was just super dope.
So you got a group of brothers over there in Greece.
I also was surprised how they looked at me as a black guy. Like it was almost more like astonishment. Not
I love this statement. You can't hurt my feelings. I was a black man living in America. That's the message that I try to convey to a lot of brothers when it comes to racism in other countries. When it comes to being an American man, it's completely different than being Black American man back in the States. Yes, there is racism around the world, not your version, not yours. So if you can make it in the States and deal with 400 years of racism, bruh, this little form of racism that you see out here, yeah, okay.
not the, oh my God, let me touch him, let me see his hair, but it was almost like, I don't know. Cause that was like the first time I ever had that, like really. Like I've been places and they looked at me like the rich black guy, cause you know.
You want the truth? You ready? Yeah. Cause it ain't going nowhere. The day that racism leaves the planet is the day that humans are no longer on the planet. We have all been programmed to think that our race is better in this area, better in that area. Racism is everywhere. We do it. That myth, that little lie that we say black people can't be racist, bullshit. We're some of the most racist people there is. We ain't got no power. It don't take that much power to say a slur that we know is detrimental to somebody else. It don't take no power to say a slur, a racial slur to a Latin person, a racial slur to an Asian person. So that lie that y'all try to tell yourselves in the States that black people ain't racist. No, I'm not talking about biasness, and I'm not talking about prejudice or prejudice. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, I know many black people that have said some racist, derogatory, destructive things at individuals of another race to their face, like others have done us. Racism ain't going nowhere. But yeah, I'm okay if ain't nobody lynching me. Yeah, I'll take a slight eye. What is he doing here? We ain't never seen no black people. I'll take that over somebody sitting back and hiring this person over me because of my race. I'll take somebody walking up to me and saying, "Can I touch your skin? I've never touched a black man." I'll take that. It ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. But if y'all think the same BS that y'all deal with in the States, every black person around the world is dealing with, no. No. I have no problem with the fact that let's put it like this, as a black man, to sit back and even see a toned down version of racism. You like, okay, I might. Well, we don't like our women dating black guys. I ain't heard that one. The black women, the foreign women in other countries that don't date black men wasn't gonna date black men before you go off the plane anyway. I'll say this again. The foreign women that just do not date black men were not going to date black men before you got off the plane anyway. So don't trip if she say, "I don't date black men." You are not the first person she said that to. Move on. I have never heard a brother went to Russia and got Emmett Tilled. I never heard a brother that went to Thailand and got Medgar Everd. I never heard a brother that came to Colombia and he got Martin Luther King. Now, I'm not talking about them pay-for-play dudes. Now, what the local blacks go through, that ain't got nothing to do with us. I'm talking about what we as black Americans go through in these other countries. So yeah, I'm okay. I don't want any racism. I don't want any form of racism, but I'm not stupid enough to think that there is not racism in the world. And I'm not stupid enough to think that if we pray and fast and we kumbaya, racism will disappear. No, it ain't. It ain't going nowhere. No time too soon. At least not in my lifetime. So now I got to weigh the options. Since it ain't going nowhere, I got to weigh my options. Do I deal with America's version of racism? Can I tolerate this madness? Or do I go over here? And all I got to do was have somebody glancing at me, looking at me crazy. If I go to China and the dude tell me, "We can't rent this apartment to you, you're black." That's the worst? You mean I can't get an apartment? That's the worst that I can get in China? I can't get an apartment? Is that it? Shh. Okay, cool. Because the racism that I got to deal with in the United States is far worse than not getting a damn apartment. Far worse. Man, please. Y'all gonna quit. Hey, if y'all scared to come out here, just don't come out here. Keep using y'all ancestors as y'all excuses. I'm not saying that you're doing it, brother. I'm just saying to all the blacks in the United States, keep using your ancestors as your excuse for not leaving. I'm not leaving because my ancestors worked on this land. My ancestors buried here. Okay. So was mine. Okay. I'm not denying anything you just said. Okay. Your ancestors. Cool. Whatever excuse that you got to use to keep you on that plantation, use it. Use it. Seriously. Go ahead and use that excuse. I am not going to tell y'all not to do something. You better believe that one. Our brother says this. Shout out to 40 been in the building. Over there in Eastern Europe. He say Eastern Europe is slept on. We need to keep it that way to keep the pookies out. I agree with you, brother. I agree with you. Didn't a whole brother get Deleted in Greece, Diddy, bring us the receipts. Bring us a news article, drop it in the comment section, something. Don't be spewing. You guys gonna stop doing that, man. Y'all know how I am. Y'all know how I am. Was it American brother? Bring the news article, man. Don't just, man, y'all know, bring, okay, whenever I say something, do I not bring the facts for the most part? Whenever you do say something, shoot me an email with that article or put it in the comment section. Don't just be spewing stuff out there with your cousin said. Don't be doing that, man. This is a factual channel. I kid you not, man. So if you got the facts about it, cool. And do realize this too. Let's say that did happen. Bring the receipt. But let's say it did happen. One incident. Let's say it happened 12 times. 12 brothers got deleted in Greece. Black men. Black American men got it. 12 after almost 500 years of hell that we've lived in the United States. You telling me that 12 deleted brothers is equivalent to the hellacious racism that we still go through today under the Trump administration? Brothers are still getting hung. They are still going up in churches doing shootouts. You don't know if you can go walk into a Walmart as a black person or a Target in the United States and become a target. So I just gave you not one incident in Greece. I said, let's do it. Let's 12 exit. 12 people, 12 black men got deleted in Greece in the last year. You know, I'm gonna be extra with it because I know how y'all like to swing the pendulum to the extreme. 12 brothers got deleted. Bow, bow. 12, right? You think 12 deleted brothers is equivalent to what black people had just gone through over the last 2 years in the United States? That's what you're trying to tell me. I'm just talking about 2 years. Let's not go back 200, 400. Let's just talk about now. Every time you turn around, they got a noose around y'all neck. Every time you turn around, they find that one of y'all brothers hanging from a mother tree. Today. And you want to talk about Greece? Like I said, if y'all scared to lead a plantation, just say it. If y'all really afraid to lead a plantation, just say, Andre, I'm a scary motherfucker, and so I am not leaving the plantation because I love the plantation. Just say it. We have nothing. Hey, plantation bros, I'm gonna tell y'all this now. We have nothing against y'all. We know y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all be lying as if y'all going somewhere. Y'all ain't going no damn where. Y'all thought y'all went on a carnival cruise and you did some shit. You thought that you went to the captain's dinner and had lobster and thought you was doing something in Cozumel, Mexico, in Bahamas. You think you took that once in a lifetime trip to Tulum and you thought you did something. But we all know y'all ain't going no damn where. So y'all try to make every country as racist as United States, even though y'all ain't never been there. That's the funny part. You ain't never been there, but you want to make every country as racist as the United States. Go for yourself. Do your own homework and research. Don't come into these comments of this channel and you do not have an article to drop. The actual article of the death of that person, so we can read and see what happened. Don't be spreading rumors about anybody. We do not want white people spreading rumors on us as black people, and this is not the channel to come and spread rumors on white people, and you ain't got no facts. If now I'm gonna scroll down. If I don't see any receipts, I don't see one. I don't see an article. I don't see one damn article. I didn't see you drop one article. You just jump into comment sections of YouTube channels and everybody's supposed to just run with it. Y'all see, this what gets me. Y'all think because we black, we supposed to be black and stupid. See, I see that habit in the United States a lot. If a black person says it, then all the rest of the black people automatically believe it. No homework, no research, no facts, but just because a person of the same hue and same history said it, we believe it. I see that a lot with our people. We believe stuff that ain't no historical fact about it, and we will still believe it. Unless you bring some facts and a receipt, I don't want to hear it. Bring a receipt. Bring an article. Ain't nobody dropped the article yet. I see y'all put names up in there. I need an article. Wait a minute, Andre. I want to go to Tulum. I like Tulum. For the jungle jump. That's doing something for. I don't see the link. Send it to my email. Send it to my email. Here's my email. Send it to my email. And if it happened one time, okay. Is that equivalent to the United States? Over the last 2 years. I just say 2 years. I didn't say the 70s. I didn't say the 60s. I just said last 2 years. Is that equivalent to the deletion of black people in the United States by the hands of white? Think about how many sisters have been deleted by the hands of their white husbands or white boyfriends over the last 2 years. Is that equivalent to that? If y'all gonna send me an article, it better be at least 10 people that have died by the hands thereof. Don't be bringing me no article with a one-off. Come on, send me the article in my email, but don't be sending me no damn one-offs. Y'all better send me like 4 or 5 articles before I sit back and I bend the knee. I have no problem with bending the knee and saying that you guys are right. I'll say this again. I have no problem with bending the knee and saying you guys are right. But if you sending me a one-off and a death like that hadn't happened in 60 years, so you just had one recent, and then the last time it happened was like 60 years in a particular 60 years ago in a particular country, and it was okay, cool. And it's not an African American dude, because you know how y'all like to separate each other from our African brothers. So I'm gonna follow y'all lead. Yeah, bring the article. Yeah. Hey Jimmy, I'm gonna send you that video, that montage from Terrence Howard. Oh, it was a one-off almost a decade. If y'all shit, man, I'm gonna stop responding to some of y'all comments, man. Let's go back to the video. We would have been done with the video. And we all would have been getting ready for bed, going to get some sleep in the morning. You know what? I'm gonna start responding to everybody like that. As soon as I see somebody say something, knuckle. Thanks, T-Mac.
You from the States and you out here and you got money. Or I looked at it like, you know, why is this Negro out here? But never really like that. It was a weird, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like, to put it like this, like a rabbi asked for my autograph. He was like a straight up rabbi. It was like, yo, I know you're famous. I know you're somebody. Can I get your autograph type of shit? So it was cool. It was cool. It was cool. If you got a weak stomach, I would say don't go though, because you on the water a lot. To travel to the islands, you got to take a boat, and if those waters are choppy, it's not a good feeling.
I've come to the conclusion that being the only black cowboy in Ireland is pretty cool. Like, I'm a celebrity out here. I guess they never seen it. People buy me drinks, they show me love, and yeah, it's cool. Let's do it.
I've gotten stronger here, both mentally and physically. I used to complain about how tired I was. Now I've rested long enough to clear my mind. It's not so busy. This place is absolutely boring. The beds aren't comfortable, the food could use a little more seasoning, and the bugs tend to give you the most attention. However, I've only seen paintings and pictures of this view. Each moment nature sings harmoniously, and sitting this much with myself, with every version of me, has invited a peace I've yet to experience until now. Your problems don't just go away because you do something like this. As a matter of fact, they're waiting for you outside these gates. The goal isn't to fix anything, it's to have better tools to handle life a little bit more peacefully, with more awareness, more presence, with more beauty. I pray all is well.
As a black man and a black travel writer, in an industry where there's not a lot of people like me, I do not take invitations like this lightly. See that sentence, believe me? This is an invitation for me to go to Morocco to participate in Travel Weekly's Editor Roundtable for the second year in a row.
Now, this brother, just to recap, he's a black travel writer. We got a lot of black travel vloggers like Ace Live, Check in Effect, International Zoe, but we do not have that many black travel writers. Shout out to this brother.
Last year, if y'all remember, it was in Scotland. This event brings only about 6 to 7 editors from some of the top travel publications around the world together in one destination to talk about travel and cultural issues. And to be real, I did not think I was supposed to be in this space. That imposter syndrome really had to do with the fact that I was the only black person there.
So they only chose a handful of writers, and this brother was one of them. Shout out to him.
And everyone was cool. As a matter of fact, a lot of them have helped me with opportunities after this event. And so, but yet I had to work hard to overcome that imposter syndrome because this was a great opportunity. And it's like someone has to start us at the table. And so I did get the chance to talk about issues that impact the black community, man. And it was crazy to see, like, talking about sundown towns. A lot of the editors in the room from all over the world, they had no idea what a sundown town was.
Did I not say that earlier? Did I not say that the forms of racism that we deal with in the United States are not even heard of in many countries around the world? We act like that there are countries with sundown towns like the United States. Sorry, not every country's got a sundown town. We act like there's a noose waiting for us no matter where we land. Sorry, the nooses are back in the States. We act like somebody want to strap us to the back of a pickup truck and drag us down the street like they do in the States. Sorry, there is no records, or there are very few records in modern day of individuals being strapped to the back of a pickup truck in Europe and being drugged down the street. That's an American racism thing. He had to tell these people about something racist in the United States because these people were like, we have never heard of nothing like this. But if you let black Americans tell it, every form of racism that we experience in America, it has to be in Europe. It has to be in South America. It has to be in Asia. No, just evil ass America.
And let alone that it was something that black people still deal with today. What I also appreciated, though, was being able to show my range, right? Talk about issues that not just only impact the black community, but are just a human issue. And one of the things that came up was like, Americans don't use our PTO or our holidays enough to travel. And it was interesting to hear from the editors and from other countries how, no, their country encourages them to do so. They had your boy in this nice ass hotel out in Scotland, man, that literally had liquor waiting for us in the room. So yeah, man, they invited me back. So I'll be headed to Morocco in March. Never been to Morocco, so super excited. And you know, it's just a great lesson, man. And just like, we got to overcome that imposter syndrome. You put your best foot forward, you try hard, and you know, let the chips fall where they may. And apparently I made an impression and did a great job that when we're back for year 2. Headed to Morocco, y'all. Can't wait.
In other news, guess who's planning a trip to the DR?
Shout out to MAB.
I think about going to the Dominican and treat myself. What kind of car they got over there?
They drive mopeds.
Oh, what they got? They got something with like long hair, light skin.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Wait, oh my God.
The DR, like you talk about Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What they do out there? Hey, you know, if it don't, when I travel for soccer reasons only. So if it ain't got nothing to do with soccer,
I'm gonna sock something.
Oh my God, dude. Hey, somebody get this man.
Oh, DR. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's what I'm going.
I done heard the story.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you. Oh, you had me confused. I'm like, DR. You don't even like baseball like that. That's the first thing that popped in my head. Okay, all right, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Why is he like that, man? Look, we ain't judging over here, but I'm gonna need one of y'all to get our beloved brother Shannon Sharp a consultation, G. Quiet as kept, we already know a lot of celebrities and public figures been tapping into the manosphere and the passport bros in the travel space here on social media. So we done kicked it with a couple of y'all when y'all out of the country trying to be low profile. It's all good, but Mr. Sharp, whatever you trying to do, wherever you trying to go, just be smart and have your people reach out to the right people. Who you got in the DR? You got Ronan the Traveler, you got John the Writer out there sometimes, you got Sergeant Sasua, you got Flip Flop, you got Dale. Reach out to the bros, man, because we are not trying to see you out here on no passport, bro. Crash out content. Matter of fact, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. All right, y'all, I'm back. I had to get a surveillance for this one, but I'm gonna give you some free game, all right, Brother Sharp? Salute. All right, first things first. It's a real chill vibe. You don't need to go down there with all the jewelry and the watches and all that. We know you got it, but it ain't necessary. You can plain Jane it up and just relax and enjoy yourself, okay? Secondly, and this kind of goes without saying, but if you speak a little Espanol, that could go a long way. The more, the better. I need to follow my own advice with that, but I'm working on it. Last but not least, and I'm ashamed to even have to say this to you, Mr. Sharp, but before you even leave the country, you might want to check with the pocket watchers and the deep police. Because if I understand correctly, you seem to have a lot more money than some of these people that be talking. You seem to have a lot more success than some of these people that be talking. But according to them, the only people leaving the country is broke, dusty, lame, can't get laid at home. I don't think that applies to you, but just to be safe, you might want to check with them because they kind of running the narrative over who travels and who doesn't travel right now. But what do I know? I'm just broken, dusty Marcus Brown. What do y'all think? Should Shannon Sharp take a trip to the DR or should we just take his passport right now?
So as you all know, I did a series on advice for young black men, and this is a continuation of that series. So I recommend that all young black men get a passport as soon as possible and see the world. Do it while you're young, because you don't want to be older and regret not seeing the world. You don't want to be on your deathbed saying, I wish I went here, I wish I went there, and all that kind of stuff. You should see the world because it broadens your perspective. You learn about different cultures, you learn about different history, you get to try different foods, and just be exposed to different types of religions and all types of things. There's so much that you can learn. And it makes for great conversation, being able to talk about the places that you have been, you know, the experiences that you have had. So again.
And that's the end of the video. So again, shout out to all the guys that were in all the information that we looked at tonight. And I will be officially ignoring the trolls from now on. I do not have time for the trolls like that. Shout out to all you guys that have been here throughout this evening. I appreciate you, gentlemen. And once again, this is Men's Mental Health Month. Make sure you do something for you this month. I don't care if you take yourself out to a nice dinner or buy yourself a nice steak and barbecue it. I don't care if you buy yourself a new tie or a new pair of shoes. This month as a man, just take a few dollars out and do something for you. Shout out to all you guys that are here. And yes, sir, he said, do I have WhatsApp or email? Oh, he's talking to 40. Yeah, and shout out to 40, man, out there in Europe, keeping a good word and being a great example of how it's supposed to be done out there. Shout out to 40. Yes, sir. And shout out to all you guys. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Give me a second. There we go. Men's Health Month means new cologne fragrance for me. There we go. That's a good one. You know what? I might do that for myself too. Let's scroll down. And looks like I got everybody with the... Nope, I didn't miss anybody, which is good. And I didn't miss anybody over here. And remember, tomorrow is the episode with the Colombian real estate. The Colombian realtor in regards to Colombian real estate. So we're going to listen to him. We're going to start the show a little early at 6 o'clock Eastern. So be ready for that. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's get ready to head on out. So we're going to do the Blasian outro one more time.
We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top, and we know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try a little every day, and we can make it better.